going on, guys? JSGC here, and we are here for another Manchester City live stream. Today we are going to be doing the live stream of the game between Manchester City and Chelsea. It's Champions League final for everybody to enjoy. Really looking forward to this one. I know there's a lot of nerves out there. I've been incredibly busy throughout all of today helping to prepare this live stream extravaganza that I do hope that everybody will enjoy. Before we crack on with this live stream though, make sure, like always, if you are enjoying the content and you want to help to support my channel, then do subscribe. Press that red button, press the bell, and put your push notifications on. I am aiming for 18,000 subscribers. As you can see from my live subscriber count, we are less than 700 subs away from that goal. So any help towards that would be much appreciated. Don't forget also, you can find my social media links there in the description below and on the yellow banner too, if you want to go and follow me on my Twitter and Instagram. My email also in the description below too, and on the yellow banner if you want to hit me up for any sponsorships for any videos or any general business inquiries. Leave a thumbs up if you do enjoy this video. I'm aiming for 100 likes. I should imagine we will get past 100 likes. I'd be very surprised if we don't get past 100 likes, if I'm completely honest with you guys. We are at this moment in time 62 likes away from that goal, so any help towards that would be much appreciated. Don't forget also, you can leave your thoughts in the comments below if you're watching this after the game, or if you're tuning in on the live chat, then do leave your thoughts. I can see that quite a few people are currently tuning in and leaving their thoughts, so it is much appreciated. So I'm just quickly going to go through and see who we've got. We've got Songizo in the chat, Venom, Citizens for Life, Man City 255. We've got Trenton, Jav High. We've got a fan there, Mixed there, we'll see. We've got Clarksman Jr. as well, tuning in from Jamaica. We've also got Alvin, and we've got Junior, we've got Bad Player, Mafo, we've also got Julian, and we've also got Mooney as well. Thank you everyone for tuning in. It is much appreciated. As Julian says there, a nice little summary. Destiny awaits. Let's complete the journey tonight, and let's go where we've never been before. That is the Champions League trophy. We're 90 minutes away. Just a victory today against Chelsea. That will do it. That will give us the trophy. It takes us to glory, and that's where we need to be. So before we crack on with this live stream and go through everything, I've got so much prepared for you guys. Yeah, like I said, I've been busy all day getting everything prepared for you guys, so we've got lots of entertainment for everybody to look forward to. That's why we've gone live around 2 hours before kickoff. We've just got that much to get through. We've got that much lined up for you guys to enjoy. So sit back, relax, get yourself some refreshments, get yourself some snacks. Let's have a really big build-up to this game between Manchester City and Chelsea. It's a Goliath, gigantic, ginormous game for both Manchester City and Chelsea. Hopefully, fingers crossed, we can win that Champions League trophy. Now, before I get on with everything that there is, just want to give a big shout out today to Dad that's pouring the water in the background for everybody to enjoy. But yeah, I want to give a big shout out today to OneFootball, today's video sponsor. Thank you very much to OneFootball for sponsoring this video. It is much appreciated. If you want to go and check out the OneFootball app, then the link is at the top of my description for you to go and download the OneFootball app. Whilst the promo video is going to roll in a minute, I will paste that in the chat for you guys as well. So yeah, here we go. We've got the OneFootball sponsor promo video to roll for you guys right now. This video is brought to you by OneFootball. If you want to download the OneFootball app, all you need to do is press the link at the top of my description, which will take you forward to where you can download this app. The OneFootball app is extremely useful if you are a huge football fan just like me. It provides you with the latest footballing news, transfer news, and the latest videos as well. It is one source of information of where I get my transfer news from. It also allows you to see the latest scores with what's happening in the footballing world, if you just click on a game, including any Manchester City game, it will not only bring up the latest team news, but it will also bring up the latest statistics and keep you up to date with everything happening in that game. If you want to download this app, all you need to do is press the link at the top of the description to stay up to date. So I just wanted to say a big thank you to OneFootball for sponsoring this live stream. It is much appreciated. Like I said, if you want to go and check out the OneFootball app, all you need to do, go to the link at the top of my description. I'm just in the middle actually of just pasting that across for you guys, which I'm just going to do right now. Then we will crack on with the entertainment for everybody to look forward to. Like I said, we have got so much lined up for you guys. That's why we are live incredibly early for everybody. So thank you everyone for tuning in. Yeah, I never looked at Fernandinho to be a yellow carded, but I'll tell you right now, I reckon if he starts, he will be yellow carded. Alan, thanks for tuning in. Good evening. Hope you're well. Mohammed as well. See Mark's tuned in. Ibrahim as well. We've got Romain, Kev as well. Kayak. Absolute legends. We've got Messi, Luke as well. We've got Harshrav Van Dan. I hope I've said your name right as well. So thank you everyone for tuning in. It is much appreciated. So yeah, it's Champions League final. It's a moment. It's something that we've never had here to experience as a Manchester City fan, as a City supporter. So I'm hoping that we can go out there. We can put in a top quality performance and bring home the trophy that you can see just above my head. Thank you very much, Aaron, for making that trophy as well. While we've got the entertainment videos rolling, I think we're going to go and try and get stuff like the backgrounds down, the flags and everything, and the scarves, just like we did for the FA Cup semi-final. Hopefully this won't be a similar result. I hope anyway. So yeah, so first up we're going to roll with our first bit of entertainment for everybody to look forward to. So this is Mixed making the Galaxy cocktail, one of my favourite cocktails for everybody to enjoy. It's also one of your earliest videos. So Aaron said for
us, yeah, just stick with it because it's not the best production value, but
well,
nice cocktail.
Aaron said that he's wanting to remake this summer, so do remind him it is an incredibly nice cocktail for everybody to enjoy. So this is the Galaxy cocktail provided by Mixed. By the way, his link is at is in my description if you want to go and like and subscribe over on his channel. He's aiming for 1,000 subscribers. He's less than 150 subs away, so any help towards that would be much appreciated. Here is the Galaxy cocktail for everybody to enjoy.
Hi guys, Mixed here, and today's cocktail will be the Galaxy cocktail, and I will show you how to do this. Right, 25ml of lemonade. $25ml of tequila. And 25ml of blue carousel in bowls. And finally 25ml of grenadine. But what we're looking for here is a purple colour.
Right, the assistant's here now. I'm going to make the second part, which I think should be blue. So I'm going to start with just under 25ml of blue carousel. So we'll just go just a little bit under there. So this is 25ml that's going in here. So perfect. A little bit less of vodka is going in, so I want just a little bit less. This is 15ml. So we'll go with just a little bit less there. And last but not least, we'll go with good old lemonade, and then make sure you put enough icing. So we've got 25, we'll go a little bit extra to make it 30, and as you can see we've got a nice blue colour.
bottom layer we'll be doing the purple. But most importantly, how does it taste? That's lovely, that's absolutely delicious. Hope you guys liked the video, how to make the Galaxy cocktail. And don't forget to like and subscribe to the Mixed, and you can check out my social media in the description below. Please do check it out. Really helps me, and hope you enjoyed the video and have a nice day, guys. Peace.
So thank you very much to Mixed for providing the entertainment there before the game. That was the Galaxy cocktail.
No problem.
You a fan of the Galaxy cocktail?
I don't, because I need to recreate it because it's a fabulous one. I know you like it, it's one of your favourites.
Yeah, the production value of it, you just tell it's one of your first videos, but it's a delicious cocktail nonetheless. So, we will get on to some more entertainment, but we're just going to keep bobbing in and out with bits of chat. So I think we'll have a little chat about our oppositions today first. Chelsea, Aaron, what are you rating for their chances for today? Where's the dangers? What's your thoughts? Let me know. Put you on the spot.
Saying the counter like that, because say Burner may not be clinical, but he has pace to burn like that.
Yeah.
You've got Chilwell as well. On the left has did he play wing backs?
I'm debating. Reece James did really well against us in the Premier League, and he's quick and he's had a really good season. Or they might go with Aspilicueta, who's obviously a little bit slower, but a pretty solid option for them. So I wonder if they are going to go with pace or not. I think their attack and on the counter attack is where the danger lies. Timo Werner, he'll drift out wide, and so we're looking towards players like Christian Pulisic and Kai Havertz is who I think will start for them. But we'll get more clarity on that, I think, when the team lineup comes about. Mason Mount, I think, is going to be a danger. I think they look pretty solid at the back. People go on about Ruben Diaz and how he's improved Manchester City's defence. Not enough people mention how good Thiago Silva has been for Chelsea's defence and how organised and how composed he looks for them. So I think he could well help improve them as well. So I think it's going to be a difficult game for City. I think we're going to struggle to break Chelsea down. I think they're going to keep things nice and tight and nice and narrow, which means we're going to have to be at our very best if we are to go out there and bring the trophy home. So, yeah, I'm hoping that we can do it. I just feel like Chelsea are very strong defensively, quick on the counter as well. We need to be extra careful. We need to be absolutely on it, because if we aren't, we will get punished. You do not get to a Champions League final for no reason. Chelsea are no mugs. They've knocked out both Madrid teams, so we need to be really careful and really wary going forward against them. City going to try and anticipate that and try and counter against that, or are we just going to go with our normal play like we have against Mönchengladbach, like we have against Dortmund, like we have against PSG, which has been so successful in being able to knock them out, obviously, out of the Champions League? And I'd probably stick to what we've been good at, and if we win, we win. If we don't, we don't. I do see that people are asking in the chat about updates on Ilkay Gundogan and updates on Kante and Mendy in goal for them. I have no update. I'll be honest, if the players are fit enough to be on the bench, I think they'll be starting. I'll be pretty surprised to not see Ilkay Gundogan starting. He's had a brilliant season. I'll also be surprised if I'm not seeing Kante and Mendy fit as well. If they can be risked, they will be risked. Trust me, all is on the line here. So yeah, I reckon that they'll be starting. So yeah, there's some of my thoughts and Mixed's thoughts on Chelsea going into this game. Adam, hello, thank you for tuning in. We've got Mark as well, much appreciated, thanks for tuning in. We've got Seamus as well. Yeah, need to be careful with our high line in being exposed, most definitely. We're still waiting for kickoff. Obviously, we've still got well over an hour and a half yet still to go until the kickoff for this game. We're already on 55 likes, which is brilliant. So thank you everyone for that. That is much appreciated. We're only 45 likes away from my target of 100 likes, so any help towards that would be much appreciated. Don't forget also to subscribe to my channel as well if you are new around here. Press that red button, press the bell, and put your push notifications on. And do go and check out today's video sponsor, OneFootball. Their link is at the top of my description, and also I'll post it in the chat for you guys as well. So you can go and download the OneFootball app. Downloading the OneFootball app not only gives you guys the best footballing app out there, it's a free app to download as well and keeps you up to date with all the latest fixtures and results, live statistics, live league table, as well as the latest football news and transfer news. I'll be using the OneFootball app today to provide all the information for you guys for this live watch along. So yeah, do go and download the OneFootball app. It does help in downloading the OneFootball app through the link that I've posted in the chat and at the top of my description. It helps to support the future content created here on my channel. I do hope that everyone did enjoy the Galaxy cocktail there provided by Mixid there in our first entertainment video for you guys to enjoy. Next up, created just today, I had an attempt at making what Mixid made a couple of weeks ago, which was the Smoky Old Fashioned. I'll tell you right now, I've had a few drinks in helping to prepare for this this live watch along for you guys. So yeah, I had a go. That was a lot of fun. Had I had too much to drink, perhaps, but it was a lot of fun anyway. In me having a go at making the Smoky Old Fashioned for you guys to enjoy. So that is our next video for you, the halftime entertainment for you guys to enjoy. Hello everybody, we're continuing with our Champions League pre-match entertainment for you guys to enjoy. I really enjoyed Mixid making his cocktail the other week. It was the Smoky Old Fashioned, so I want to go and make it, and so here we are with all our ingredients ready to make.
So there we go.
With our Woodford Reserve whiskey, it's a bourbon whiskey. Yep. I remember Aaron telling me we're going to be pouring in 45ml,
which is 1.5 ounce of a Woodford Reserve bourbon.
Oh, like the professional.
So you pour it into your conical flask. Beautiful.
This isn't easy when you've had some drinks, you know. 25ml of
filtered water.
Filtered water. There we go.
Nice.
And then it's 20ml.
Yep. Of maple syrup.
Of maple syrup. Maple syrup.
Yep.
Okay. There's 20ml.
Nice. That's it. So the last thing you want to do, JSGC, is add a drop of the Bitter's Truth.
And that's this little bottle here.
Yeah, so just fill it up.
That's a drop. Then
yeah.
Just right. Okay, we've got it
in. Yep. Ready? Yep. There you go.
Cool.
Hey guys, we've got the rocks glass filled with ice because it's not quite nice small, but it's filled with ice. We'll show us JSGC. There we go.
Yeah, ready filled with ice, ready to go. Nice and cool on a hot day like this. I couldn't have timed the weather any better.
It's the first one of the bank holidays because it's the first time we've been outside. Looks ready. Look here, they're beautiful, absolutely beautiful. We'll let that burn for another 20 seconds. I'll pour it over the ice. That's it. Well, it's burning, might as well use it. How does it taste, JSGC? Your very own brand of it.
Smoky. I like that. I like that. Right, there we go. That's my version of the Smoky Old Fashioned. Like I said, recommendation. Inside, it shows the effect better than outside, but it's warm. It's Champions League final day. It's Man City against Chelsea. What's not to enjoy? Cheers.
Look at that. He's an alchemist. He's getting the. He's proud of that. Look at that. Absolutely beautiful.
Love that. Love that. Oh, I do love that. You know, during that video, ladies and gentlemen, the nerves have just kicked my stomach. Yeah, feeling the nerves now for this massive game. It's a Champions League final. There's some fans out there I know that have said that our season isn't as successful as what it would be if we don't win the Champions League final. To me, it's just a bonus. I think we've had an outstanding season, regardless of the result tonight. It'd be a big bonus to go and win the Champions League. But to me, it's not the do-all and end-all. There'll be other times where Man City have a good pop at the Champions League. You would imagine there'd be other times where City do get to another Champions League final. The question is, how long is that going to be? And when you do get given that opportunity, you want to take that opportunity, not just your first time, but each and every time. And that's what we need to be doing. The players for City, the coaches have arrived. The fans are in the stadium. You're very jealous, by the way, of everyone that has managed to nab a ticket and in the stadium, by the way. The players are all there. It's a big moment. The players are looking pretty relaxed and chilled, which is really good. Ciao Cancelo just strolling in as casual as anything, probably slower than me there and how I walk, as City all look very serious yet composed as they're bringing in the tactics board, ready and waiting for getting everything rolling there. So yeah, City taking this very seriously, as you would imagine, and I imagine Chelsea will be taking this very seriously as well. I have watched some of the pre-match build-up to this game, the training videos. I know for a fact that City have been practicing penalties. Edison's been practicing not only saving penalties, taking penalties as well. I'm fairly sure I read that he'd taken 13 penalties in his practice, scored 12 and had one saved. One of them was an absolute cracker into the top corner. Edison has said before this game, if it goes to penalty shootout, he wants to be one of the 5 players that takes a penalty. He's ready to take that option. And to be honest, I don't want penalties. But if it means Man City don't lose this trophy and we have a chance still to win it, I would rather this go to penalties than us lose in 90 minutes to Chelsea or lose to Chelsea in extra time. I would prefer Man City to win this in 90 minutes or 120 minutes. I'm not going to say the pleasure, probably the displeasure of watching that Europa League final between Manchester United and Villarreal in midweek, where Man United ended up being beaten through them missing just one penalty, finishing 11-10. Villarreal scoring all 11 of their penalties, which isn't easy at all. So I'm hoping that isn't something similar. I'm hoping, unless you are De Gea, you are right.
Consecutive penalties conceded.
That is awful. I don't think De Gea will be at United past the summer.
Apparently Henderson won't be either, so
one of them will go. One of them will go. One of them will stay. Who will it be? That is the big question there. So I'm just going to head back to the chat. I saw a very interesting comment in there. It was from Alan. He'd put, not being this nervous since the Spurs replay in the 80s. Love that comment. What a comment that is. Where is the regal chair, asked Seamus. Unfortunately not brought it with me. I do love the regal chair. It's a chair fit for the big occasion, and I've delivered disappointment. I do apologise for that one.
Cheap seats tonight,
it is, yeah, I feel like that. Aaron happy there with Brentford being promoted, of course. Big congratulations to Brentford on being promoted to the Premier League. We've got DJ coming in, going 3-0 at half-time, 5-2 to Man City at full-time. An outstanding prediction. I'll be delighted with that. Brody, thank you for tuning in. It is much appreciated. Hard saying Sterling set to start. Don't see it myself, if I'm honest, but we will see. And lastly, we're up to 76 likes now. We're only 24 likes away from 100 likes, so any help towards that would be much appreciated. Don't forget also to subscribe if you're new around here. 18k subscribers, we're less than 700 away. Any help towards that would be much appreciated. And also, you can find today's video sponsor. Their link is at the top of my description and also in the live chat if you want to go and follow me on my... if you want to go and download the OneFootball app. Thank you very much to OneFootball for sponsoring today's video. It is much appreciated by me. So if you do want to go and check them out, then the link is just at the top of my description. I just realised I've pasted. Things are going wrong, going live. We like them things. There we go. We'll get the ring light all sorted. I'm not too keen on it being in front of the screen. I'll get that sorted anyway. Let me just paste that into there we go. Why is it not pasting properly? I don't understand. Copy the link. Paste. There we go. All sorted. Brill. There we go. And we'll roll the sponsor video once more. It'll be the last time, I think, before kickoff. So this is the OneFootball sponsor video for everyone to enjoy. This video is brought to you by OneFootball. If you want to download the OneFootball app, all you need to do is press the link at the top of my description, which will take you forward to where you can download this app. The OneFootball app is extremely useful if you are a huge football fan just like me. It provides you with the latest footballing news, transfer news, and the latest videos as well. It is one source of information of where I get my transfer news from. It also allows you to see the latest scores with what's happening in the footballing world. If you just click on a game, including any Manchester City game, it will not only bring up the latest team news, but it will also bring up the latest statistics and keep you up to date with everything happening in that game. If you want to download this app, all you need to do is press the link at the top of the description to stay up to date. So thank you very much to OneFootball for sponsoring this video. It is much appreciated. You want to go and check out the best footballing app out there. A free app to download. Link is at the top of my description and also in the live chat as well. So a big shout out to them. So we have got our next entertainment video for you guys to enjoy. I really did enjoy doing this video earlier with Aaron here. We ended up... having a look at all of our away days. We do lots of drink things on here. I wanted to put some football meatiness really into the video, so we had a look at all of our away days that we've done, and we've done a tier list rating all of our away days that we've done, what we've enjoyed, and yeah, it's a good quality video this for everybody to enjoy. It also helps to get to understand more about us when we go travelling on our away days and when we're following my team, Manchester City, when we're following Aaron's team, Preston North End, up and down the country with things that we do enjoy. So this is us going through our away day tier list for everybody to enjoy. Hello everybody, we are here. We're going to be doing a tier list. If you didn't know, me and Mixid have been doing away days since 2013.
Correct.
We've been vlogging them on my channel since 2017. Aston Villa away was our first one. So yeah, we're going to go through all of our away days. We're going to put them onto a tier list and where we rank them on, and we're just going to speak through our favourite away days. It's a good feel.
Yeah, so basically what we're doing, guys, is just ranking them from like the best to worst. We're just going to go through. Yeah, just go through it. So we'll go through God tier, fantastic, decent, and Walsall. That's a bit of a personal thing.
You'll find out later what that joke is there, but Walsall's right at the bottom. You don't want to be doing that. So yeah, right. Let's.
But apologies for Walsall fans.
Which is running chronologically from our first away day right through to the last. We haven't included home games on these away day tier lists, so we're not ranking where the Etihad and Deepdale with you where that would fall on that, because quite frankly we've been there so many times, we'd be here all day. So let's start off with our first ever away day, Rotherham. It was an interesting trip, 3 trains, a cancellation.
Pretty good atmosphere that I remember, because it's still an experience learning the trains like that, cancellations.
Where would you put it, Aaron?
It's for decent for me.
Decent, and I'll agree with that. So we move on to our second away day that we did, which was Tranmere away at Prenton Park. So where would Tranmere fall for you? That was, of course, I'm just trying to think of the memories. It's a concourse below.
Concourse, it's like a party atmosphere. It's 2014, it's February, Preston fans know. Because there's beers going all over, half time in the concourse.
It's a bit rough in
It certainly was, but you got Liverpool. Like I said, we won 2-1. It was Joey Garner's day, and it's going to be fantastic for me.
Fantastic is where it's going to go. Right, next, Oldham away. Bit of a story. I lost my phone on the
It's got to right now, just for the story alone.
Yeah, lost my phone on the Metrolink. We'd planned a decent away day for us to go and have a couple of drinks near the ground and get everything sorted, get there nice and early. And instead we spent a good hour and a half. And we ended up at Oldham Mumps, didn't we, chasing the phone. So thankfully someone answered my phone on the tram when we was ringing it to see if we could get anyone's attention. And thankfully no one stole my phone, and instead there was an old lady that was kind enough to give it back. So I met her at Oldham Mumps, and yeah, we got the phone back.
He's very relieved, because
we had to walk her from Oldham Mumps right round.
Well, yeah, if you ever saw him again, I'd like to thank him as well.
Thanks.
I remember that you tried to talk to the person at the station, didn't you? If you rang that number up.
Oh yeah, I rang them.
They said, so you just said I've heard them, went ooh.
Yeah, I've heard them. That didn't make me feel very good at all. That was pretty funny. I
tried to get
that.
that back, so I must be like 1,000 to 1. But...
Right, next is Crew Away. I thought it was a bit overrated. You raved about the chippy, which was just another chippy. Sorry.
Plenty of pubs though, because there's a pretty decent atmosphere. It is a very good away day, personally, like that.
I'm putting it on decent. Putting it on decent. It's not a bad away day to go to.
But it keeps haunting me, Crew. Every time I've been through Crew, it's been we've never won.
Is it the Alexander Stadium? Gresty Road.
To me, it just gives me bad memories of the Millennium Stadium when we lost to West Ham.
In 2005. Right, Walsall. That goes there. There we
go. In the Walsall category.
Yeah, we like to take the train and go and visit places. We like to have a few drinks and really enjoy ourselves. With this one, we took the club organised coach. We didn't have any drinks. We got to the ground about 2:30. Fairly sure there wasn't was alcohol on sale inside the ground. I can't remember. It was just one little segregated bit in the corner, and it was just all round really boring. I didn't particularly enjoy the away day. It was on your birthday.
It was on my actual birthday, and we lost as well, 3-1.
Yeah.
So happy birthday to me, room at 24.
Just a depressing away day for the experience we had. If we was to do it again, I think I would head into Birmingham, and I think we'd have a much better time where it'd go higher up. But it's going in the Walsall.
It's going in the Walsall just like days, because I'm sure if we did it by a train, I could have planned a proper day, and it would have been higher.
Just awful. Right, Dogdale, Rochdale. Where's that going? It's either going in there or Walsall. I'm going to put it in there.
It's going to
I just think the club bar called the Dale Bar.
Just stop it going in Walsall category like that.
Yeah, I enjoyed that bar. We saw Peter Risdale.
And we lost 3-0. And we missed the penalty. But we had more fans than them. We got more fans than you.
That's hilarious.
Our League One away days were fantastic.
They were entertaining. It's a big shame I've never got to actually vlog them.
To look back
is
on.
A shame.
Never
mind. Never mind.
You
right.
Know what's coming up.
One of our favourite cities in the UK, the Steel City, Sheffield. Sheffield United we visited. Just head to the Sheffield train station. It's less than 10-minute walk away from the city centre. You've got loads of places for you to go and enjoy yourself in Sheffield. Vastly underrated place to go and visit. Normally I like to visit one ground and then I'll move on to the next ground, but I would gladly return over and over to Sheffield United and to Sheffield Wednesday as well, because I really like Sheffield. So
one thing I will mention, I know they get a bad rep there, Stuart, but there's a quite nice.
It was incredibly friendly with us.
Yeah, they had a bit of banter.
I'd really enjoyed the Sheffield United away day. I mean, you lost, didn't you?
We lost 2-1, but
it was a really enjoyable away game.
So it's going in God tier.
God tier is where it will go. Next, Bradford away went to Valley Parade. All I can think of is the curry that we had afterwards, which was pretty nice, if I'm honest.
It's been decent curry. It's got
Bradford,
pretty decent days,
right.
Pretty decent city as well.
Yeah, it was all right. Right, next, your trip to Wembley.
We won 4-0. I was going to say Sir Jermaine Beckford. It was his day. It was Preston's day.
Great seats as well up here, down in the about 4th row in on the
if only the subscribers could see your canvas, because they're just subscribed to the moment.
I'm not hooking it down because it'll take me forever to get it.
No, it's going to say, but actually, it's going to say you actually see yourself. You stand out quite a bit.
It's brilliant. Right, next, Sheffield Wednesday. We already spoke about Sheffield. Fun fact with Sheffield Wednesday, actually, we had far too much to drink. We left by about the 70th minute. What score was it at the time? Was it 3-1 or 3-0 or something? I can't even remember. Yeah, a goal went in, so we thought, right, that's it. It's a game done, and we walked out, and there's a big, massive ambush of police waiting outside for some fans because there was a bit of fighting amongst themselves and things being said and things happening. Yeah, there's some punches being thrown, so we thought, right, we'll just walk away. The game's done, it's lost. We're just going to go head back into Sheffield and we'll go and get something to eat is where our mind was. So we saw this big ambush of police and the police went for the people.
Oh yeah, they're sneaking out with us 10 minutes before the ones that had been throwing the punches, and the stewards were waiting for him outside the car. Yeah. So he piled on him.
That was hilarious.
Yeah, I picked him out, and there you are.
And it turns out it wasn't even a goal.
Yeah, it's because I don't know what happened. Hillsborough guys, I lost my pin badge.
Oh yeah. We had to run past the Leppings Lane end, didn't we? Running from the club store to get into the away stand. We weren't even speaking to each other. We both just needed the toilet. We'd had way too much to drink.
Oh no, just stumbling out of Sheffield until
walked around the Crucible Theatre and stuff. Couldn't walk in a straight line. You lost a pin badge. We had to buy 2 pin badges. We had to go and buy it again. And we had fairly sure we had to wait till after kick-off. For the full-time whistle for it to open.
Yeah, we did.
So we left early to wait outside.
Wouldn't open it.
That's funny. That was a good away day. Enjoyed Sheffield Wednesday. Right, next one, Burnley. That's God. I love Burnley away.
You had Burnley on there. Nice.
Yes, Burnley's such a good away day. They got the cricket club at the back of the away stand. I could drink in it. You catch that on a warm day. Imagine if there's an actual game on.
I don't know why it's not rated.
Legendary. Burnley away, yeah. It's got wooden seats. It isn't it's uncomfortable, but it adds to. Do you know what I mean? It adds to your experience.
If you like your traditional football, like the proper away day, that's because have a bit of banter with your mates, have a few drinks, because it's a great away day. But if you like
away day, proper English football ground to go and visit as well. Proper northern, a proper club. Burnley. Well, really enjoyed it. Yeah, it's going in God's here.
But if you're waiting for like a modern scene, then it's probably not for you.
Right, Wolves. I enjoyed Wolves, but I'm tempted to put it in there.
In there. Despite we won.
It's going in there. If you're not aware with Wolves,
what to do.
They come with a reputation, Wolves. So when you actually get into Wolverhampton itself, apart from drinking in the hotel bars, you can't actually go drinking anywhere in any of the pubs. They don't allow or permit away fans. I presume that's down to the Wolves fans' reputation. So if you want to go and drink, you have to go and drink elsewhere. And we took a direct train into Wolves, so we just went to the stadium and walked around. They did some really nice food in the Burger fans outside. The ground's really nice. You had good views from your seat. It was a nice away day. I thoroughly enjoyed the away day, but in segregating everything that happened, it just made it a bit.
There's not a lot to explore like that around Wolverhampton.
No, so it's
basically an in and out job like that.
Yeah, right. Bolton, where's that going? I'm probably gonna put that on.
It's gonna say sorry, Dad,
as well. Yeah, Dad's a Bolton fan. He will be disappointed in that. You get good seats behind the goal. You get given quite a few seats as well for a big away following, which is always a big bonus. Again, if you don't know about the University of Bolton Stadium now, you don't know about the stadium. It's on a retail park. It's good access for the trains, but on the retail park, you're gonna have to go for a meal if you want a drink. There isn't that many pubs. There's one.
No, so the only one we've got is the Beehive. Yeah, it's quite a bit out of the way. That's the only one around. Yeah, it's a shopping retail park.
It'd be nice to have experienced Burnden Park.
Yeah, go around Bolton
instead, but it's segregated away in Horwich rather than in.
And it's a nightmare. We waited 1 hour to get that train back. 1 hour.
Yeah, it's a bit meh. Right, on to our vlogs then. So this is where we started vlogging from. So Aston Villa away. Where's Villa going, Aaron? God.
Yeah, it's a big goal because we've got now a top 3 or 4 overall.
Yeah, one of my favourite away days, Villa Park. A really nice ground. You're segregated to the side of the Villa Park. You get a good view from up there. We was right at the top, wasn't we? We was actually pretty lucky to get hold of tickets. We booked trains and everything, and we were very lucky. One of the certainly last 100, maybe even last 50.
But we put a lot of effort into that away. Yeah. We researched and it just fantastic. Everything went to plan.
Yeah, we just did a lot of drinking in around Birmingham City Centre. Then went
not just that. We had a walk.
What was it called? Where the stadium is? I can't remember what it's called. Let's say the area.
Oh God.
I'll leave that with you anyway. Went to go and we visited a traditional grade 2 listed building pub, I think.
Yes.
There, and I had cider, and I describe it as cutthroat cider. It's proper dry. Drank it hurt my throat. Like, I drank literally, like, if we're talking of pints, drank about maybe this much, and I love cider. I had to order something else. Yeah, that's where I was at, if I'm honest. So there we go. So yeah,
and we saw Edgbaston as well.
We did, yeah. We made a good away day of Aston Villa. I'm just I can't remember what the area was called, if I'm honest.
No.
I'll have a look. You talk about Wigan away. I've not got my phone on me.
Alright, Dave, I'll have a look at mine.
You have a look. I'll have a look at.
So Wigan.
So Wigan, I'm going to put onto there mainly because it's miles away from the train station, from Preston Station, which is our hub base for travelling around the UK. It was only a 10-minute train. Fun fact: our uncle was driving that train as well. Yeah, and it's about a 2.5 mile walk from the train station to get to Wigan via Wigan Pier. We had a pie there as well. I enjoyed the marquee bar under the stadium as well. That was really nice. They had the games on, the early kickoff on underneath the away stand as well. And you can take a big following to Wigan. In fact, I'm going to move it up to decent, actually. It's a decent away day, Wigan, actually. I'm going to move it up to decent. Yeah, it's just a far walk, literally, was the only downside to Wigan away. Then, on the next one, we went to Ewood Park. It was throwing it down with rain. I got lost on the train. I had to give up my seat, didn't I, because I just couldn't get back. There were so many fans crammed into that, onto that train. I don't think you'd be getting away with that during today's...
It's going in the category.
Coronavirus category. Yeah, they didn't, because it was a local derby, they didn't open anything up, so yeah, it's going to have to be there, really, wasn't it? It was a typical March day, cold, wet, rubbish. I think he was thankful just to get a last-minute equaliser to salvage something from it, otherwise it may even have been in Walsall. Now, the next one, this is a good one. Ellen Road, Leeds. Where would you put Leeds as an away day?
I enjoyed it.
Fantastic.
Very much.
It's just a shame we didn't pre-plan a little bit more, because you could, the city centre, I'd probably stay overnight and go and have a drink around the city centre.
That's where that pub is, Whitton.
Whitton, that's the one at Aston Villa. Yeah, very vibrant.
Yeah, but Whitton, that.
Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. Yeah, very vibrant in Leeds city centre. It's a far walk from Leeds city centre to get to Ellen Road, but a very enjoyable away day. A very passionate group, the Leeds fans. I've watched a few home games involving Leeds and have a fair following with them, don't they? Come about with a mixed opinion on their fans as well. I actually found their fans when we was there at Ellen Road alright.
It's alright, yeah. It's
good. A good club shop there as well, didn't they?
Best club shop I've seen.
Yeah. So, yeah, fantastic away day. I did enjoy that one. Right, Burton Albion, another traditional, proper lower league ground in England. Goes in fantastic as well. You had, was it... what did
very close to God, like that.
What did you have to eat at the ground?
Made faggot.
The faggots, yeah, Aaron enjoyed them. It's just full of pubs as you walk along, so you can just go drinking and eat. You can have a big pub crawl before you go to the ground if you want. And I enjoyed one of the pubs that we went into along the way as well. Had a couple of drinks in there. You had the rack of beers. You see it on my away day. Go check out my away day vlogs. I've got
the best away days in the country.
Yeah, so I'd agree with fantastic. Right, Brentford. The illustrious Brentford, that's a private video on my channel for good reason. It goes in the God tier. Only me and you get the pleasure of watching that back. I had to private it. Yeah, that's Griffin Park, sadly now no longer here. We'll have to go and check out Brentford's new stadium, but it had 4 pubs on each corner. Went and enjoyed a drink in each pub on each corner. Yeah, by the time we'd had the 4th one, I think it was just completely sloshed, weren't we? Steward had went to search me, asked how old I was. I gave the wrong age. I have no idea. I was gone. I was completely gone.
Oh, man.
What an enjoyable away day it was. I don't really...
It is its first trip to London as well, so we did a lot when sightseeing.
You cannot beat a London away day, as far as I'm concerned. So Brentford, right in God. Sunderland, took the coach up there. It was pretty cold. I'm going to put that on there. It was a bit there, if I'm honest. It's a big stadium. I probably would have liked to have gone via Newcastle and enjoyed it that way. I feel like travel makes an away day and how you get there. So
it's all about the day out.
Yeah. Hull. Where are you putting Hull, Aaron?
nah.
It's a bit nah. It's a bit disappointing. Hull away, if I'm honest. It's a long train. It's a long way once you get past West Yorkshire to get to East Yorkshire to get to Humberside and watch Hull.
Yeah.
To watch Hull at the KC Stadium. A little bit of a trek from the city centre to get to the KC Stadium. Quite frankly, it's a bit rough there. We've been to Hull a couple of times before, so we didn't really have much to explore, so it was a bit meh, wasn't it really?
And a drum and pie.
And you dropped your patty on the floor and a pigeon ate it instead.
So yeah, it's a bit of a whole thing, like, they like the patties.
Yeah, right. Nottingham Forest goes in the God tier as well. Hooters!
Yeah.
Hooters, everybody! You know, everyone associates it with the waitresses there. The chicken's not bad though, is it?
No.
It's nice food. Got to look. I do. Hooters is vastly underrated. Really enjoyable Nottingham. You got Notts County's ground at one side of the River Trent. You've got obviously Nottingham Forest ground at the other side, and then you've got Trent Bridge just further ahead as well. So it's all segregated in one area. It had a nice fan zone there as well, where we had a couple of pints. Yeah. I enjoyed Nottingham Forest away, a really enjoyable away day. I think I'd put that with Sheffield. I'd gladly go and do Forest away again, if I'm honest.
Oh yeah, I'd love it. Notts County ever come back in the football league.
Right, where's Queen's Park Rangers going, Aaron?
It's so close. Oh, it's either God or fantastic.
I'm putting it in God. Loved it. Just for Shepherd's Bush and Belushi's Bar. What an away day. We recommend getting to Shepherd's Bush and go to Belushi's Bar. They're very enjoyable. Again, London away days, you cannot beat it. Queen's Park Rangers, another proper ground in my opinion.
Overpriced food like on the concourse.
London for you. It's a very narrow concourse there as well, but very enjoyable. Stoke next. We took that on the coach, but I thought it was decent. I thought it was a decent away day. I enjoyed Stoke away. Walking around the ground, they make it quite difficult to walk around the ground because they segregate the away fans away from everyone else. But again, it's like Wolves, they come with a reputation. Again, we had no trouble. I didn't mind the Stoke fans, if I'm honest, and I thought it was a decent football away day that is dedicated to football. I enjoyed Stoke
and we
away.
won.
Yeah.
2-0.
Next, Aaron, Carabao Cup final, Man City against Chelsea. Got a repeat of that in the Champions League final here today. I'm putting that in God tier as well. Really enjoyed our trip to Wembley. Like I said, you cannot beat an away travel to London. We was hoping to get to the Green Man, wasn't we? We got there nice and early on the coach.
Yeah,
over an hour to park up.
There, so no.
Oh. We won on penalties. What an away day. I love that vlog. It's one of my favourite vlogs, my favourite football vlogs. Right, Aaron, away day in a suit. West Brom, Hawthorns away for Gentry Day. Goes in fantastic. Yeah, we just spent all our time in the Dragon Inn in Birmingham.
Yeah, our favourite waterhole.
Yeah, just drink after drink after drink.
So we got taught such a lesson from West Brom that day. So we got spanked 4-1.
I lost my prostate cancer man badge, and our away day record went on that day as well. But
did
still
after
stop
15
it from
games.
Being a fantastic game. Right, now on to Birmingham, where we was kind enough to be invited by one of the media people. Where we was invited by one of the media people to go and do the halftime competition. That's watched the JSGC channel, and Aaron went and had a kick and won the competition, didn't you, for the halftime challenge, kicking the ball from penalty area. Kicking it from the penalty area into the centre circle. How close can you get? Aaron ended up beating.
I just know a bit of silence to St Andrews when they realised the ball when it's going off like not that high. Oh.
Yeah, people were jeering you and everything. That was a hilarious away day.
But it's funny when you turn over to them.
It's really funny. Right, penultimate away match it went to, Derby County. I'm going to put that in there. I thought it was better to go for decent or fantastic, but that was only there because we made that so, drinking in Manchester and in Sheffield
think it should be decent.
Aaron wants to move. We'll move it into decent.
Yeah.
Okay.
We made it a good, decent away day, and that's what I'm rating it on.
I thought Derby itself.
Yeah, Derby's poor.
Yeah.
There it is. But we did make it fun by going Sheffield, Manchester, like that, but Derby itself.
Yeah, so Aaron's going for decent. I thought it was a bit meh, Derby. Right, on to our last one, literally just before coronavirus.
This is criminal. This is absolutely criminal.
Fulham away. We went and did the booze cruise. It was, I'm going to say, overrated. Yeah. It was incredibly cold and it was chilly because I was doing up the stand. I think I'd like to go and do Fulham again and do it how we like to do it, train and pubs rather than train and booze cruise. The booze cruise is just a bit busy.
There's some absolutely lovely pubs around that Fulham area, and it should be God tier, but we didn't make it God tier.
I'm just gonna put it in.
It's going decent, yeah.
Just going in decent. It's a decent.
It's one of those I want to redo. I want to do it properly.
Yeah. So hopefully soon we'll have away days coming back and we can carry on these vlogs for you guys, for everybody to enjoy. So there we go, that has been our away day.
Just one thing to mention before you sign out is a fun fact is the Luton one that we should have gone 2 weeks later. I've still got the ticket for the home end.
We couldn't get tickets in the away end. We'd already booked our travel, so we could get tickets in the home end. So we'd booked to go in the home end, and that match sadly never happened. But we have as memorabilia
the day before,
a ticket of a match that never happened for Kenilworth Road. But to be honest, I want to do Kenilworth Road. I want to go in the away end. It's walking through people's gardens at the sides and stuff. I want to go in there, witness that, and see what that's about. Yeah. Never happened. Like I said, hopefully soon we will have away days coming back and we'll have vlogs ready to go again for you guys. But we're going to go back to the Champions League final live stream extravaganza for everybody to enjoy, and thank you everyone for taking the time out to watch this video of rating our away days. Lovely tier video, all done. We're kitted out, we're decorated, we're ready to go, ladies and gentlemen. Champions League final. We're going to be doing today's video sponsor, OneFootball. Go and check out the OneFootball app. Link at the top of my description. I'm just going to paste it into the chat for you guys as well, because important news, the teams are out. We have got confirmation of what team Manchester City will be going with, and also Chelsea as well. So what we're going to do is we're going to head on to the OneFootball app. We're going to look at our oppositions first. I've obviously already seen the Manchester City lineup, so I'm just going to go and check out the Chelsea lineup for today. So Chelsea are lining up. Surprise, surprise. Mendy, he's fit to go. He starts in goal for Chelsea. They're starting with, they've got Reece James as the right side of centre-back, Azpilicueta right wing-back. I'm convinced it's going to be Azpilicueta going at centre-back and Reece James going in at right wing-back, along with Rudiger and Thiago Silva. Ben Chilwell going in at left wing-back. They're going with Jorginho and N'Golo Kante as a midfield duo. They're going to have Kai Havertz on one side, Mason Mount on the other, and Timo Werner leading the line. I think that Kai Havertz, who starts there, is a danger man to look out for. Timo Werner, another one. Mason Mount, of course, is a hard-working, quick player as well that City need to be careful of. I think Reece James, we've seen what his quality can be, and Ben Chilwell as well. I do think, though, however, that Christian Pulisic is a bit unlucky to miss out. He's on the bench along with Marcus Alonso, Hudson-Odoi, Christiansen, Hakim Ziyech, Willy Caballero, Mateo Kovacic, Emerson, Billy Gilmore, Kurt Zouma, Olivier Giroud, and also Kepa. So that is Chelsea's bench, going with a strong team there, Chelsea. No real surprises. So we was expected a Chelsea first team there. City just need to be wary of the counter-attack. I would say the City's best way of dealing with that counter-attack is to attack Chelsea, take the game to them, and look for the early goals. And I think Pep has that in mind with what team he's gone for. He's gone with Ederson in goal. I predicted our back four. Kyle Walker right back, Zinchenko left back, John Stones and Ruben Diaz as centre-backs for Manchester City. It could become a back three with Zinchenko possibly pushing either into midfield, into defensive midfield, or further forward down the left-hand side, and having John Stones covering through the centre, Ruben Diaz as the deepest player for City at the back, and Kyle Walker occupying the right side of centre-back. We have seen that before, City playing two different formations at the same time. It sounds very complex, but that's Pep Guardiola for you. We have not gone with a holding midfielder. We are attacking Chelsea here. We are expecting Chelsea to sit deep, and I think that is why Pep isn't going with a holding midfielder. He's going to have İlkay Gundogan occupying that role. I think it'll be Zinchenko occupying it alongside İlkay Gundogan. And so he's gone with Bernardo Silva starting in the middle, along with King, Kevin De Bruyne, my danger man to look out for here. No surprises that it's Phil Foden on the left wing, Riyad Mahrez on the right wing. We're going with Raheem Sterling up front. My own preference, I would have preferred Aguero. He got a brace against Everton. He looked sharp. I would have preferred Jesus. He looked sharp against Everton. He looked good as well. Ferran Torres has started to find form. Raheem Sterling, he was getting better. I didn't think he was quite where he needed to be starting in a Champions League final. Pep said he had 10 of the 11 players already in his head. I presume that one that he was debating on is, does he go with a holding midfielder, does he go with Fernandinho or Rodri, or does he go with an attacking player? He's chosen to go with an attacking player. That is a risk that Pep Guardiola has gone for. Will it backfire? Will it work wonders? Time will tell on that. On the bench for Manchester City, Captain Fernandinho, Benjamin Mendy, Zach Steffen, Nathan Ake, Rodri, Aymeric Laporte, João Cancelo, Eric Garcia, Gabriel Jesus, Scott Carson, Ferran Torres, and for the last time, it makes me sad to say this, Sergio Aguero on the bench for Manchester City today. It will be Aguero's last game for Manchester City. Will he feature? It will also be the last time we see Eric Garcia in and around the Manchester City squad. Both these players are out of contract. Fernandinho, his contract is up at the end of the season as well, putting crucial performances against PSG, so I'm amazed that he isn't starting in this game. I would have thought at some point that we would see Fernandinho. My betting tip was going to be anytime yellow card for Fernandinho. He does not start in this game though. His contract is up at the end of next month. Man City are trying to get him on a new deal though, so it might not be the last time we see Fernandinho. But all the players that may well not be at City next season, all on the bench. Manchester City thinking about what they've got now. Danger men, like I said, Kevin De Bruyne, Ilkay Gundogan's a player to be looked out for. Underestimate Bernardo Silva at your peril. Phil Foden, Riyad Mahrez, really dangerous players as well. City look very comfortable and composed at the back as well. The crucial news is Raheem Sterling starts. It's a big risk. I really do hope that Raheem Sterling does go out there and puts in a top quality performance. I would love Raheem Sterling to go out there and get assists and score goals and make us all proud and prove all the doubters wrong and show just how good he can be. This could make or break Raheem Sterling, in my opinion. Fingers crossed it works and we come home with the big ears, the Champions League trophy, and we go out there, take the game to Chelsea and looking for that all-important first goal. Sticking my neck on the line. First goal in this game, whoever gets that wins this match. That is my opinion. Aaron, what are your thoughts on the teams?
I think it's bold because I thought Fernandinho would play because it's a bold attacking move from Pep like that because no holding midfielder, you gotta go for Chelsea. So we'll see. They will slip back. They will counter. So first goal is crucial in a final. So I think it'll be a very tight game. But my prediction is 2-1 City like that. So I think you'll concede, but I think you'll win 2-1.
I'm going for 2-1 Man City as well.
Yeah, it's because Chelsea's lineup is predictable. I thought they'd line up with the wing backs like they do under Tuchel.
Yeah, there's no surprise there.
No, it's because it's predictable.
My surprise there is I thought Mason Mount might go in as a midfielder rather than a winger, but there we go. I thought Chelsea might have gone with a 3 in attack.
Well, we both know if they need backup, or if it's going wrong, they'll go with Giroud to target man to try and shake it up.
You know, a 5-2-3 type formation.
Yeah.
I think Ben Chilwell and Reece James or Azpilicueta, whoever goes in at wing back, holds the key to this game for Chelsea.
That's an attacking threat out on the left. As Chilwell just likes to bomb up, he'll create space.
There will be space for Chelsea, and that'll create space for City as well, yeah. I'm going for 2-1 Manchester City as well. I'm going for goals for Manchester City today. I'm going to say it. I'm going to go for Raheem Sterling. I'm backing him to get a goal, and also a goal for Phil Foden.
I hope he does backfire still.
I hope he doesn't. No. Phil Foden, though. What a player. What a guy. Manchester City, an academy player. He comes into the team. He's worked hard in the squad. Everyone was saying he's going to have to be loaned out. He won't be utilised at City. Here he is. He's had an exceptional season in the Champions League, and he's started in a Champions League final as well. It's massive. It's absolutely huge. So there's the lineups. Do let me know your lineups in the live chat so I know your thoughts. Don't forget also, leave a thumbs up if you do enjoy this video. We smashed past 100 likes. We've got 200 in our sights, 78 likes to go. Any help towards that would be much appreciated. Can we get to 200 likes before kickoff? It's a big match. It deserves it. So any help towards that would be much appreciated. Don't forget to go and subscribe to my channel as well. That would be much appreciated. And do go and check out today's video sponsor, OneFootball. You can find their link in the live chat or at the top of the description. It's a free app to download. So if you want to help to support the future content created on my channel, then do go and download the OneFootball app through that link. It is a free app for you guys to download. And yeah, with the subscribe bit, by the way, we are aiming for 18,000 subscribers, less than 700 subs away. So any help towards that would be much appreciated. So we have got a big extravaganza. We have got more videos for you guys to enjoy for our halftime entertainment. So we're just going to rack off a couple of them here back to back. The first here is Mixid providing how to make the best version of the Star Martini for everybody to enjoy.
What's going on, guys? Welcome back to the Mixid channel. Today's cocktail, guys, is one of my personal favourites, which is the Star Martini, and I will show you how to make this beautiful drink. It's absolutely tasty. Right, to make the Star Martini, guys, we'll do a dry shake. So get your cocktail shaker, and we'll pour in 40 ml, which is just under 1.5 ounces of vanilla vodka. Right, next ingredient to go in, guys, is 20 ml of Cero, which is just under 3/4 of an ounce. So basically it's just a passion fruit liqueur, so all it is Cero. So yeah, if you ever look at the back of the bottle, it'll show you how to make a Star Martini. Right, next is the passion fruit puree. It's like a syrup. So I'm using the Rail brand. It is a very tasty. I would recommend using this brand. Next, 10 ml of vanilla syrup to give that beautiful vanilla flavour. Next, 15 ml or half an ounce of lemon juice. And now to use the foamer, better bitters. So just one pipette. Bit more of a good look. Right, to give it a nice foam head, we're going to use an egg white as well. Right, give it a bang. We're going to give it a dry shake, so give it a nice hard shake for 10 seconds. And now this time we add our ice. And shake again for 10 seconds.
beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Because just look at the head on that, it's absolutely such a beautiful drink. Right, and for the porn Star Martini, you garnish it with the passion fruit. Right, to finish off the porn Star Martini, you drink it with a shot of Prosecco. So we're using this brand. Net, probably said that wrong. There we go. As you can see guys, that's what it looks like close up. Because it's a beautiful drink and I can't wait to taste it. So with the Porn Star Martini, it's always served with a shot of Prosecco. You can drink it straight up or you can sip it and then sip the Porn Star Martini. Because there's no right or wrong answer how to drink it. And there we go guys, that is how you make the Porn Star Martini with a shot of Prosecco. How does it taste? Because normally it has that wet dog smell, the foam, but because I've used the foam with it, the better bit, it gives it that nice smell. Because it's like an orange bits I've used, it disguises the smell of the egg white. It's tasty. I highly recommend it, and this is JSGC's favourite cocktail, so if you're watching this JSGC, cheers. How does the Porn Star Martini taste? It's absolutely good. It's just so tasty, especially with the vanilla tasting with the passion fruit. It's so beautiful. And I would highly recommend if you ever go to a restaurant, get a Porn Star Martini. As you can see, with the Porn Star Martini, you can see why it's UK's most popular cocktail. Especially, it's a hit with the ladies and even for men. It's a tasty cocktail, and I highly recommend. But I'm going to sip it with the Prosecco as well, once I'll have my Prosecco. Beautiful. And then sip it with the Porn Star Martini. That's how it should be. That's how I've always drank the Porn Star Martini. Because I have a sip of Prosecco and then a sip of the Porn Star. You can do it the other way. Or you can drink it straight up, or you can even pour in the Prosecco with the Porn Star. But to me, it ruins the drink. Well, that, guys, is the Porn Star Martini. Our third time of trying it. I think this time we have finally nailed it. It's absolutely beautiful. I'm happy at how it's turned out. And most of all, it tastes absolutely gorgeous. But that is all for now. Don't forget to like and subscribe for more cocktails like the Porn Star Martini. And I will see you for the next cocktail video. Cheers. Beautiful. No, it's really drunk. Completely ruined the fucking drunk.
I love the outtakes. I absolutely love the outtakes. That's really funny. Thank you, Mixid, for providing another video for today's entertainment pre-match in the build-up to this Champions League final. So I just want to say, everybody, leave your thoughts in the live chat. What are your thoughts on today's starting 11 for this game between Manchester City and Chelsea in the Champions League final? Leave your score prediction in there as well, and do let me know where you are tuning in from. I do have lots of entertainment sorted, so I'm literally just going to get on with it and wrap through this. So this time our next halftime entertainment is Mixed doing the 3.5 ounces of happiness, which is from The Alchemist, one of my favourite cocktail places to go and visit.
What's going on, guys? Mixed here, back again for another cocktail. Welcome back to the Mixed
Thank you very much to Mixid for providing yet another video for you guys to enjoy. We are on the countdown to kickoff here. We are 40 minutes away from kickoff here in Porto for the game between Manchester City and Chelsea in the UEFA Champions League final. A big, big, big moment this for Manchester City and our aims and for our history as well. It's just a massive, massive game that I feel like is going to be decided on the wing backs in the middle of the park, and as I've expressed before, I said that I think the first goal is absolutely crucial in this game, and I think that is where this match may well be decided. That is if we actually get a goal. Champions League finals are notorious for being pretty, well, boring, and both teams just cancelling each other out, and both teams just being afraid of committing forward, scared of losing the game to try and risk winning the game, and I don't think Man City have got that problem here for this game. Touch wood, trust me, these draws here are made of wood, and I'm hoping we're just going to take the game to Chelsea, and we may be in for an exciting game that will help to ease the nerves. I think an early goal would ease everybody's anxiety. I mean, we're still 38 minutes away from kickoff, and I'm still pretty nervous. So yeah, there are my thoughts at this moment in time for this match between Manchester City and Chelsea. Like I said before, do leave your thoughts in the comments below, including your score prediction. I'm going for 2-1 to Manchester City. Aaron, what is your score prediction?
2-1 Manchester City.
Dad, what is your score prediction?
3-1 City.
3-1. All
Yeah.
Manchester City here.
Confident.
Got a porn Star
Confident.
Martini. Aaron's got a Man City cocktail. He's put it on his channel if you want to go and check that out. It's going to be today's halftime entertainment. We've got our drinks. I hope everyone's got their drinks and refreshments. We've got our next entertainment for you guys to enjoy. This was a really fun video for us to record before. This is a Man City drinking game video that me and Aaron did before for your entertainment before the game. So do enjoy this video. Hello everybody. We're on Who Wants to Be a Shot Drinker. It's like a Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, pretty much the same concept, only I don't get, do I get given an option? No?
What?
No, I just answer a question, there we go. If I get the question right,
Yeah, just question.
Aaron has to take a shot. We've got our shots all lined up here, ready and waiting. We're starting weak, we're getting stronger. Questions start easy, they're going to get harder.
Yeah.
They're all based on Manchester City. Aaron's done the question, so I'm sure Aaron can tell you more.
So what it is, because this game is 10 questions on Man City's performance in the Champions League.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's what it's about. It's all about Champions League lists.
Okay.
So I'll ask you 10 questions, and if Jason gets it right, I've got to net the shot. But if he gets it wrong, he's got to net the shot. And like I said, we're going from strength. So from Grenadine, Passoa, Bailey's, Disaronno, Jägermeister, Vodka, Don Julio, Woodford Reserve, Absinthe and overproof rum. So I will start off with the questions.
Right, just take me seat forward a little bit, so there we go. On board.
So Mr. JSGC, are you ready?
Yes.
So first question is, which opponent did Man City beat to progress to this year's Champions League final?
We beat Paris Saint-Germain.
Correct. Ding ding ding.
You can take a shot of Grenadine.
So first shot as a punishment is Grenadines, because it's very weak.
It's not really a punishment, is it?
No, it's just syrup.
It's nice.
Yes, could do that all day. Second question for you. Who is Manchester City's top Champions League goal scorer?
It's either Phil Foden or Ilkay Gundogan.
Is it? Whatever.
Oh, ever?
Ever.
Oh, ever? Oh, right. Sergio Aguero.
Correct. Ding ding ding.
You could have the Passoa. I thought you meant this season. I was like,
ever.
Right.
Should have made it.
There we go. Ever. Cool. Sergio Aguero.
So here's shot of Pessoa.
Don't test my ball knowledge.
So that's 12%. I'll go through the alcohol percentage with you as well.
Okay. Managed to forget
Sorry, 17% Pessoa. 17, not 12.
Managed to get them all right.
I'll still get data and do the questions. So third question, Joey, is what year did Manchester City first qualify for the Champions League? Now, just to make that clear, it's not the European Cup, but it's Champions League, so in like the last 30 years.
2011.
Correct. Down. So 17% Baileys.
Ooh. It's going to start getting different. I'll be happy if I get maybe 5 of these right, 5 and 5. But it's going to start getting stronger, so we'll see.
Well, I'm hoping you're going to start getting some wrong ones. This is going to be interesting.
Right, okay.
So question number 4 is, who knocked out Manchester City out last year?
Olympic Lyonnais.
Correct.
The Woodford... Oh no, it's the Disaronno.
Disaronno, 28%.
Woo! I wanted this one. I like Disaronno. I'm jealous. You're getting all the nice ones.
Well, I'm feeling it. That's my 4th show. Might as well just drink this. I already know this one. How many times did Manchester City get knocked out in the quarterfinals under Pep Guardiola?
3.
Correct.
There we go. I'm happy. I've got half. 5. These are going to get harder, so I imagine I'm going to start getting... Get these wrong.
So my 5th shot.
9.
Oh man.
What percentage is Jägermeister?
35.
Ooh,
my 5th shot.
Oh come on, one's grenadine. Holy count. Right. Take it like a champ. This is entertaining. This is a good video. I'm enjoying this. I might have to keep this in the archives to be uploaded one day.
So, question number 6, Andrew, is the last time... When was the last time Manchester City reached the semi-final of the Champions League?
What year?
What's the year?
2016. There you go.
Yeah. That's a thing, that's because when did you want
It's Real Madrid last
season. No, I've got it wrong. I've got the wrong dates because I bought it 2016 like you said.
Yeah, Pellegrini.
So, Manchester City vodka, 37.5%.
Okay. Julio is up next.
Question number 7. Have Manchester City ever won a European trophy? Is that true or false?
True.
Correct. Do you know what it is?
Cup Winners' Cup.
Correct.
You asked for the year?
I'd be impressed if you get it.
Is it 1970?
I'm not sure, I'm not got...
Gotta check.
I think it's...
The year did Man City win the Cup Winners' Cup? I'll say, if I've not got the date right, I'll take the shot, because I feel like you're just taking them all. Is it? Oh, no. Don't test my ball knowledge, I know it.
It's impressive, isn't it? It's got 7 out of 7.
Woo! Here we go.
So, shot number 7 is Don Julio Tequila, 40%.
How difficult are these next 3? Are they getting like up to a point where I just have to guess?
I'm hoping so, but you might
not go on.
Might be top bins here.
Oof. Oh.
Question number 8, JSGC.
I'm enjoying this.
I bet you are. I'm getting punished here.
I'm enjoying this.
If you be this good. Who was in Manchester City's group this year, Champions League group? Who did you have? Your 3 opponents.
Olympiacos.
Correct.
Marseille.
Correct.
And FC Porto. Don't test it. I know it. I know it. If she starts last year's, I'd be like, I'm just taking the shot. I don't know.
So shot number 8, guys, is Watford Reserve, 43.2%.
You're getting all the good... I just know I'm getting these last 2 wrong and I'm getting smacked in the face. Oh.
I like Watford Reserve as well. Oh man, this is punishment.
This is fantastic.
I hope you enjoyed this content. I'm getting really smacked.
Go.
I should have made this harder, number 9. I just know you gotta get it, it's because it's simple.
Make it harder then.
I should have made it harder, but I'll go with I wrote it down. So 2019 against Tottenham Hotspur.
Yeah.
What was the score at the Etihad?
(3-2) City?
4-3.
4-3? Ah!
So this is absent, it's 68%.
Oh, come on. What is this?
His first shot offset. A shot of offset, and then takes it down like a champ. Yeah.
Christ.
Yeah, I want to get this next one right. It's 69. And it's my hardest question. So we'll just let him compose himself.
Jesus Christ.
How bad was that punishment? And to think, if you get this wrong, number 10, look at the size of the shot. It's my biggest shot glass I've got. And it's my strongest spirit I've got in the bar.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
You're fogging up, just.
That was a 9 out of 10 for effect. That I've smacked. Oh, it's still there.
I bet it is.
Wow, okay, cool.
And to think I've had all this and I get smacked bottle. I might be getting this wrong.
All these aren't that bad. The last two are bad. Right, okay, come on.
Because it shoots up from 43 to 69. you
every bit of that.
So, question number 10, guys. Against Tottenham Hotspur over. I don't know why I put over 2 legs, but against Tottenham Hotspur over 2 legs, who was Manchester City's goal scorers? So at the Etihad, the 4-3 result. Because I'll give you a little bit of a clue. You got 3 goal scorers. My hardest question. This, I'll be impressed. So try and imagine it now. You're playing Tottenham in the second leg.
I don't know this. Right, okay.
Can you remember any goal scorers?
Surely Aguero's bagged a goal.
He is, he's one of them. That's 1 out of 3.
See, I'm umming and ahhing between Sterling and Sané. Sterling got that goal that was disallowed. Sterling scored another goal, I think.
He did, that's 2 out of 3.
Has one of them, either of them got the brace then?
It's the one you not got that got the brace. He scored twice that night.
Sané?
Wrong.
Oh, fuck. Who is it? Jesus?
Nope.
De Bruyne? Gundogan?
Bernardo Silva.
I wouldn't have got that.
Would you not?
Oh, come on!
Ooh. Here we go, the strongest spirit. 69% is my plantation overproof rum.
What?
69%.
My heart's beating dead fast. What's 4CL?
I mean, it's 10 mil, so 40 mil.
40 mil?
It's over 40 mil. I said it's about 50 mil that.
50 mil?
50 mil of 69% you're taking. Oh, this is punishment, but 8-2 to JSGC is not bad.
I've won, but what price?
You can just sip it. No, but he takes it down like a champ. And now, if he wants a soft drink, he can get one.
We're done.
But there we
done.
go.
That is amazing. What a video! I said to Aaron beforehand.
Oh, man, that's crazy.
That we may upload that video as an actual video for people to enjoy, probably on Mix's channel. It's drink related, but it's hilarious.
It's enjoyable, though, yeah. 10 questions, Man City Champions League, so.
Yeah, it's just something new. Just done it for some entertainment. I was entertained by it anyway. Thought it was pretty fun and pretty funny to watch. So here we go. Right, we're still waiting. We're 26 minutes to go. How are the nerves, ladies and gentlemen? We've still got some more entertainment for you guys to get into. I'm hoping I'm just easing everyone's anxiety and giving you a nice little build-up to where we're heading towards this game. I'm hoping to have all the videos and everything sorted maybe 10-15 minutes before kickoff, and we can have a really big build-up then to what is a big game. So don't forget, like always, if you are enjoying the content, do leave a thumbs up. 157 likes we're on right now. We're 43 likes away from 200. I want to get to 200 likes before kickoff. That would be fantastic. Any help towards that would be much appreciated. Don't forget to subscribe as well if you are new around here. Press that red button, press the bell, and put your push notifications on. We're aiming for 18k subscribers. We're less than 700 away, so any help towards that would be much appreciated. Adam's been ambitious there. He's looking for 500 likes. That would be insane. I don't think we've got over 315 likes on a live stream before that is purely a live watch along of all the time that I've been doing this for a little bit over. No, actually, it's not even a year, is it? We started doing this last summer, so yeah, in the year or so that we've been doing this. So let's see if we can break the record. It's a game, obviously, a big game that can do that. So yeah, any help towards that would be much appreciated. And don't forget to go and check out today's video sponsor, OneFootball. You can find their link in the description below and also on the chat too if you want to go and download the OneFootball app, a free app to download. OneFootball will keep you up to date with all the latest football news, transfer news, latest scores, latest statistics, live league tables, results and all that good stuff. I'll be keeping you up to date with everything happening during the game, of course, via OneFootball. It's a free app to download, it's a worthwhile download, and it also helps to support the future content created on my channel. And thank you to everyone that has downloaded OneFootball through my link since they've sponsored me since November. So thank you everyone for that, and thank you OneFootball for sponsoring this video once more. So we have got more entertainment for you guys lined up today. We've got now the Cero cocktail from the Alchemist mix. It's going Alchemist crazy with these delicious cocktails. Yeah. So do enjoy that.
What's up guys, welcome back to the Mixed channel where we do cocktails, and today's cocktail is another classic Alchemist one from the past, the Cero, and I will show you how to make this delicious cocktails because the Cero is a popular one back in the day. Right, to make the Cero guys, get your cocktail shaker and put in some ice. Right, the first ingredient to go in guys is 22.5ml or 3/4 of an ounce of Passoa, which is a passion fruit liqueur. So any fans of the pun Star Martini will recognise this spirit. Next up is 22.5ml or 3/4 of an ounce of vodka. We're using the Russian standard. Next is 7.5ml or 1/4 of an ounce of LNG mix, which is sugar syrup and lemon juice mixed together. Next is 10ml of a mango syrup. I'm using the Monin brand. Beautiful. Next is 15ml or 1/2 ounce of fresh lime juice. Next is 40ml of orange juice, which is just under 1.5 ounce. We'll do it that way. And the last ingredient guys is 40ml or just under 1.5 ounce of apple juice. You can use a cloudy apple juice if you wish. And the last thing to do now is get half a passion fruit and just squeeze into it. Get that juice, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Right, put your lid on and give it a good shake for 8 to 10 seconds to get it nice and chilled. There it goes, nice and chilled, as you can see from the tin shaker. Get your coupe glass. Time straight into it. That's what I do about there. It's enough for two, really. Right, now the fun part, the white chocolate fountain.
Yeah. One Cero. Right, how does the Cero cocktail taste? I want to taste this. Oh, that's beautiful. I enjoyed that much, I'm making a mess. Mustaches and cream do not go together.
Oh.
And that is how you make the Cero cocktail. So it's still a beautiful, beautiful drink. You can see why it's popular back in the day. I'm not too sure why it stopped. Hopefully the Alchemist will bring it back. What do you think, Alchemist? I think we nailed it. And I must say, I think we've got enough too. But to make the white chocolate foam, it can be fun to make your foam. That's the hard part, making the foam and getting that right, the white chocolate foam. Because it's a lot of ingredients, it's very nice. It's silly, what's the one I'm looking for? Fruity, that's it. With the passion fruit and the orange juice, silly gives it that lovely, lovely fruity flavour. Like the Cero, the lollipop, if you ever had it as a kid, it's silly and lovely. But that is the Cero cocktail, guys. I hope you enjoyed this classic from the Alchemist. Don't forget to like and subscribe to Mix It for more cocktails like this. And I will see you guys for the next cocktail video. Cheers. Let's go.
You're improving.
Yeah, I'm gonna have asked for a better film. It's turned out really well.
Instagram Mixed.
Yes, don't forget to like it.
We're getting through these videos, ladies and gentlemen. Like I said, do leave a thumbs up if you are enjoying the live stream so far. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, as we're now 18 minutes away from kickoff here for this big game. They're currently doing an interview. They've just done one with Pep Guardiola. He looked composed and calm. It looked a bit dazed as well, if I'm honest. And Thomas Tuchel as well, ready for this match in Porto between Manchester City and Chelsea for the Champions League final. We do have 2 more videos for the entertainment for you guys to enjoy, so I am going to play them back to back, and then it will be on it for the last 10 minutes, straight into the build-up, straight into kickoff here for this Champions League match between Manchester City and Chelsea. Champions League final, of course. The trophy on the line, history on the line. Can we do it? How are the nerves, ladies and gentlemen? How is everybody? Do let me know. So this is Mixed now, providing you with the bubblegum daiquiri. Mixed, you look a bit dazed, like the day's caught up with you there. So yeah, bubblegum daiquiri for everybody to enjoy. Then it will be the pineapple Mai Tai.
What's going on, guys? Mix It here, back again for another cocktail. And today's cocktail, guys, is a bubblegum daiquiri brought to you from my new Alchemist cocktail book. I've been waiting absolute years for this, so I cannot wait to recreate some of my favourites like the Screwball, the Cero, and quite a few others as well. Because I've been waiting years. Because it'd be interesting. I have made a few recreations in the past, but now I've got the actual recipes. And the first cocktail out of this book will be the bubblegum daiquiri. Because if you wish to purchase this cocktail book, it is £12 on Amazon, or you can order it from Alchemist websites themselves. Because it's one of my favourite places in the world to absolutely go to. But £12 if you want this cocktail book, and I would highly, highly recommend it. To make the bubblegum daiquiri, get your ice, about 12 ice cubes, and put them in the blender. So the first ingredient to go in, guys, is 40ml, just under 1.5 ounce of white rum. Just under 1.5 ounce. 15ml of fresh lime juice, half an ounce. Next, 20ml of bubblegum syrup, just under 3/4 of an ounce. Next, 40ml, just under 1.5 ounce of apple juice. And last is 5ml, a tablespoon of grenadine. Now put your lid on and now blend it until smooth. can see, guys, that's bubblegum daiquiris. Because if you want to add a garnish to it, it's popping candy, which I don't have, but it still looks nice without it. That's the bubblegum daiquiri. How does it taste? Absolutely fantastic. That's absolutely beautiful. My only regret is I don't have the garnish, the popping candy. I wish I did, because they look a lot more beautiful with the popping candy over it. Because I think, for my personal recommendation, I've done a practice of this already, and instead of white rum, I use coconut rum. Because it's still beautiful, but I think I prefer my version of it with the coconut rum rather than white rum. Because it's still sweet, it's very nice, but I think that coconut rum just gave it that something extra. That's my personal recommendation from this. But as I say, nothing away from this recipe, it's still absolutely beautiful. I would highly recommend they make it from this cocktail book. But like I said, I will be making more from my favourite cocktail book now, which is the Alchemist Cocktail Book, and I can't wait to try more. So see what I can find, and I will show you. But that, guys, is a bubblegum daiquiri. Don't forget to like and subscribe to Mix It for more cocktails like this. And I will see you guys for the next Alchemist cocktail. Cheers.
Hi guys, Mix It here, and as you can see here, it's a lovely summer day, and there's only one drink for this, for the summer holidays. It is the Tiki Special, the Mai Tai, and with it we'll be doing the pineapple Mai Tai in, with the glass being the actual pineapple itself. So the Mai Tai is a Tiki Special, as it was founded in Hawaii. First we're pouring 25ml of dark rum. $25ml of that white rum, Bacardi. Here's where we can play with the Mai Tai. Of lime juice, 5ml. Instead of almond syrup, which you can use for Mai Tai, we're going to be using amaretto, which is an almond liquor, 10ml. Pouring in 25ml. We give it a good shake for 10 to 20 seconds. And now to pour into our pineapple. If you ever come up short like we did halfway, just pour in more ingredients. We poured in about 25ml of white rum and Bacardi to make it 50ml, and about another 50ml pineapple juice and orange juice, so to take it to a full way. Finally, straw. Our summer drink and cocktail number 8 in our summer themed drinks. How does it taste, guys? Oh, it's not disappointing. That's absolutely beautiful and absolutely perfect for weather like this, a summer drink and as Tiki Special. Hope you enjoy, guys, and don't forget to like and subscribe to Mix It. If you want to see more, you can check out my social media in the description below if you wish, and I will see you next time for summer drink number 9, the Long Island Iced Tea.
My favourite video ever. Like, so funny. Woo. They're all the video for our entertainment pre-match, ladies and gentlemen. We've made it 10 minutes to go until kickoff here for a Champions League final involving Manchester City. It's huge. Absolutely massive. So, thank you everyone that has tuned in and left all of their thoughts. Everything is much appreciated. We're only 28 likes now away from my target. Can we get to, for the first time ever, 200 likes before kickoff? Any help towards that would be much appreciated. Don't forget also to subscribe to my channel if you are new around here. Press that red button, press the bell, and put your push notifications on. And do go and check out today's video sponsor, OneFootball. Their link is at the top of my description and in the chat too if you want to go and download the OneFootball app. Best footballing app out there. It's a free app to download. Using that link to download the app helps to support the future content created here on my channel, so any help towards that would be much appreciated. I think for the last time now, before we crack on with this live watch along of the Champions League final, I'm going to roll my sponsor video for you guys right now. This video is brought to you by OneFootball. If you want to download the OneFootball app, all you need to do is press the link at the top of my description, which will take you forward to where you can download this app. The OneFootball app is extremely useful if you are a huge football fan just like me. It provides you with the latest footballing news, transfer news, and the latest videos as well. It is one source of information of where I get my transfer news from. It also allows you to see the latest scores with what's happening in the footballing world. If you just click on a game, including any Manchester City game, it will not only bring up the latest team news, but it will also bring up the latest statistics and keep you up to date with everything happening in that game. If you want to download this app, all you need to do is press the link at the top of the description to stay up to date. So thank you very much to OneFootball for sponsoring this live watch along. Like I said, if you want to go and download the OneFootball app, link is just at the top of my description. I've just put it in the chat as well for everybody that does want to go and check them out. How are we all feeling then? It's 8 minutes to go until kickoff. We're getting a build-up here. Big build-up to Manchester City v Chelsea in the Champions League final 2021. It's in Portugal. It's in Porto. Of course, it was moved from Istanbul in Turkey, with Turkey being placed on the red list in the UK. It meant that no one could travel to Turkey for that game, so they've had to move it to Portugal instead, where it's on the green list so people can travel to. People had to literally jump through hoops to be able to travel to Portugal. There are thousands of City fans in Porto right now to enjoy all of the build-up and enjoy the atmosphere ahead of this monumental game for Manchester City and for Chelsea as well. There have been some scraps and things that have been happening and photos circulating, this happening and that happening. It's always going to happen when you get large gatherings with football fans. Unfortunately, it is what it is. It doesn't seem to have been that many tussles, if I'm completely honest, between the two sets of fans. And the majority of people that have travelled out there are all out there to enjoy themselves, to all have a good time ahead of this Champions League final between Man City and Chelsea. It was very kind of Manchester City's owner, Sheikh Mansour, to personally fund for the travel and test for all the fans heading out to Portugal for this game that's booked through travel with the club, which meant that ticket sales never made it off the UEFA Cup, the UEFA Champions League Cup scheme with the club on season ticket holder sale. So yeah, that tells you how the tickets were like gold dust for this game, and people have literally had to pay an arm and a leg for tickets anywhere between £60. Trust me, if you've got a ticket for this game for £60, you should feel very, very privileged. But yeah, some fans have had to pay north of £500 for a ticket. I've seen people selling on the tickets. The people that have tickets with the corporate with UEFA selling their tickets for as much as £4,000, which shows you just about how much demand there is for this game. Of course, this game being played in Portugal, there's 6,000 fans apiece at this moment in time. Chelsea's got their official screening at the Green Man in London. Green Man. There we go. And Man City's got their gathering at the Academy Stadium in Manchester at this moment in time. We're all gathered here today for this live watch along, just like we always are. We've covered literally every single game throughout all of this season.
and so it's only fitting that we deliver the last game of the season, City's biggest game of the season, our biggest game in history. And it's only right that we do that, covering it just like we have all season, which you guys have absolutely loved and showed so much support for. So thank you everyone for that. It is much appreciated. 5 minutes to go until kickoff. Players will be making their way out very soon. The starting 11 has been announced. Man City going with Ederson in goal, Walker right back, Zinchenko left back, John Stones and Ruben Diaz at centre back. We're going with what looks like it's going to be no holding midfielder. We're going with Gundogan, De Bruyne and Bernardo Silva. We've got Mahrez on the right wing, Foden on the left wing, and it looks like Raheem Sterling starting up top for Manchester City. I couldn't rule out Raheem Sterling going on the left-hand side and maybe Phil Foden going through the middle. You never know. Pep thrown out a surprise. I was expecting Fernandinho to start ahead of Raheem Sterling. He hasn't. It's a big opportunity this for Raheem Sterling. He's had a lot of critics. He's had a lot of comments made about him. He's struggled a little bit this season. I'm surprised he's been given the nod ahead of Aguero, ahead of Ferran Torres, ahead of Gabriel Jesus, who all three of them, in my opinion, would have, been better options for this game. Hopefully I'm going to eat humble pie just like I have so many times this season. And it's the right call from Pep. It's the right call for Man City. And we can finish this game with the UEFA Champions League trophy. The big ears. That is exactly what we are looking for. Players are in the tunnel. We're ready and set to get going for this game. Man City being led out by captain Kevin De Bruyne with captain Fernandinho on the bench. Azpilicueta captaining Chelsea for this game. The officials make their way out and take hold of the ball. We are nearly ready and set for kickoff for this game. It looks like there's a fair few thousand in the stadium. I'm not sure on the exact number. Like I said, 6,000 Chelsea, 6,000 City is what's been given to the club. With corporate there, I imagine we're probably looking at near 20,000 fans inside the stadium. It's FC Porto's ground. Please don't try and make me pronounce it again. I have tried once. On my preview, and I'm not going to try it again if I'm honest. There we go. I don't speak Portuguese. Apologies for that. Dale, thanks for tuning in. It is much appreciated. We're up to 180 likes now. 20 likes to go until we hit 200 likes. Can we, for the first time ever on the JSGC channel, hit 200 likes before kickoff? That's what we're aiming for. If you haven't already, please leave a thumbs up. That would be much appreciated as the players are lining up for this massive game. We are going to have the Champions League anthem coming in very soon. I imagine the City fans will be booing that, so if you want to boo it at home, please do feel free. There's lots of people saying don't boo it. It's booed for a good reason. UEFA's handling on racism and fans being banned from stadiums and their overall corruption is why it is booed, and that still stands to this day. So I understand the booing. The anthem's playing. Feel free to boo it if you wish. 17 likes to go, ladies and gentlemen, till we get to 200 likes. Can we do it before kickoff? We're on the cusp of kickoff. 2 minutes to go. The players are all stood, focused, ready. Zinchenko's rubbing his hands. He cannot wait. Raheem Sterling looks a bit disinterested, which isn't good, if I'm honest there. Riyad Mahrez getting the applause in first. He's ready, he's unzipped, he's ready to go. He's ready for this match. Like I said, it's Ederson in goal for Manchester City today. Walker right back, Zinchenko left back, going with Ruben Diaz and John Stones, that formidable duo at the back. Gundogan in holding midfield along with what looks like it's going to be De Bruyne and Bernardo Silva. I reckon it'll be either Foden or Sterling out on the left-hand side, Mahrez on the right-hand side, and either Sterling or Foden leading through the middle is what I reckon. With 15 likes to go, ladies and gentlemen. Can we do it? 15 more likes. Any help towards that would be much appreciated. We're going to have the coin toss now as Kevin De Bruyne gives the fist bumps to the officials. We're ready and waiting here. It's Antonio Matteo Lohoz that's officiating this game, of course. He's the man that sent Pep Guardiola to the stands, sent him off in that match against Liverpool in that second leg back in 2018? Was it 17?
Which one?
When Man City got knocked out by Liverpool, quarterfinals. We're talking 2018. Fairly sure it's 2018.
Yeah, before Spurs.
Yeah. Chelsea today lining up with Mendy in goal. He passes a fitness test. Reece James at right wing back. Ben Chilwell at left wing back. Playing with three centre backs. Azpilicueta, Thiago Silva and Rudiger. Going with Kante and Jorginho holding. Looks like Mason Mount's going to be playing on one side. Kai Havertz on the other. And Timo Werner leading the line. I wouldn't be surprised to see Timo Werner go out wide alongside Havertz and see Mason Mount doing a lot of running, the donkey work in the middle. Of course, two of England's brightest prospects in Mason Mount and Phil Foden going up against each other. other. Both of them set to be in the England squad. Could well be starting alongside each other at the European Championship. But they're going toe for toe here, ready and waiting for this game with 14 likes to go, ladies and gentlemen. Any help towards that would be much appreciated. Dale in the comfy regal chair.
Yeah.
Love that, Dale, with a good look. Thanks, Dale. Love that. Love that.
Requesting that.
Yeah, it was being requested, so thanks, Dale. That is much appreciated. City playing in their sky blue kits today. Blue shirts, white shorts, blue socks. Going to be getting us underway. It's Gundogan stood over it. The players take the knee. Chelsea playing in their all blue kits. We're ready and set for kickoff here, ladies and gentlemen. Very, very soon. It's City getting us underway, attacking from right to left. Chelsea attacking from left to right. Let's do this. Let's make history. Come on, boys. Referee has the whistle, ready and waiting. Here we go, everybody. Just ready and waiting. Let's go. The whistle goes, and Man City, we have kick-off for the Champions League 2021 final here in Porto between Manchester City and Chelsea. We've fallen 13 likes short. Can we still get them 13 likes, though? That would be much appreciated. It's Chelsea with the ball on the left-hand side. It's a heavy touch, and it's out for a throw into Manchester City next to the corner flag. Let's go and do this. I'm sure glad I've not got commentary on. Glenn Hoddle on commentary. No thanks.
So keep pressing them.
Chelsea hoof the ball clear. Dad, can you see?
What's that? Yeah, thank you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Here is Raheem Sterling then. He has gone out on the left-hand side. It's De Bruyne going through the middle, so it might either be Foden going into the middle and De Bruyne going up top and Sterling out wide. Here is Phil Foden now. Alexander Zinchenko working it backwards. City having all of the ball here at the moment. Monumental, this one. The heart's going, the blood's pumping, the adrenaline's going. We're ready, we're waiting.
Surely fouling up.
Pep Guardiola looks very serious there, of course. Pep Guardiola won, I think, 13 out of 14 of his major cup finals in his career. An outstanding record. He's done 2 Champions League finals, won both of them. This is his 3rd Champions League final. Can he get the job done? As Raheem Sterling's brought down. Thomas Tuchel not happy about that. Free kick given, though, to Manchester City. Here is Man City with the ball now. It's John Stones to Kyle Walker. Need to just work this out wide. They do. It's good interplay from City. And he brings down the Chelsea man who holds the clearance in. Jorginho it was with the clearance and buys the foul from Ilkay Gundogan, and a free kick is given to Chelsea. It was late that from Gundogan. It's the right decision. A chance here for Chelsea to try and push forward. City just looking composed. I'm wondering if the two teams are just going to try and suss each other out. I'm wondering, perhaps, maybe, maybe not. Here is Reece James with the ball. Chelsea will be looking to try and get him forward as much as possible. Here comes one of their dangerous balls over the top now. Timo Werner going up against Ruben Diaz. Can he get some kind of ball into the box? No, he cannot. Against John Stones there, and it's a throw-in given to Chelsea. John Stones wanted a throw-in for City. Linesman says no. Reece James takes the throw-in. Here is Azpilicueta to Reece James now. Chelsea just working it from right to left. Falls backwards from City, and Mendy can have a touch in goal. So here's Chelsea bringing the ball forward. Reece James. City just looking to try and press in the free kick given there against, I think, Bernardo Silva it was. That's good pressing from City. Really good pressing. He just grabs his leg there. Yeah, it's a free kick. It's a free kick. It's Bernardo Silva's not going to get away with that. 100% a free kick.
Certainly not.
And Chelsea can come away with the ball. City just trying to press and win that ball back. No such luck from City as of yet. Chelsea look like they're going with an extra man in midfield. Will that pay dividends for them? They're going to try and keep this narrow and tight. So a good ball played forward though. Here's Timo Werner. Gets a touch into the penalty area. It takes an extra touch and it's collected there by Ederson. A little bit of work for the City defenders and the goalkeeper to do there. Nothing of quality from Chelsea put into the box there from Kai Havertz. Didn't really have anywhere to go. Good block that from Ruben Diaz. Could really have gone anywhere there. Even diverting it past the keeper is where the nerves were. In the end, City have the ball and can come away with it. City now just with the ball. Chelsea looking to press high.
Brian Barbados for City.
Tuning in from Barbados. Love that.
Yes, very exotic.
Love that. I know we've got quite a few tuning in from Jamaica today.
Yes, I know you got a little bit of a core fan base from Jamaica.
A little bit of a JSGC fan club in Jamaica going on. Love that.
I know Jason's not too keen after today's episode of Run.
I'm always ready for run.
Overproof. Right, here's City then. Through Zinchenko. I was wondering how Zinchenko might dip more into midfield or not, as we're now 11 likes away from 200.
Let's see, just taking the time.
Yep. Just trying to do their patient build-up. Go down. Go down! He's lost the ball. The referee's been generous there and giving a free kick. Why didn't he just go down? Gets the contact, go down. That's because he's pulling his shirt. Yeah. 6 of one, half a dozen of the other comes to mind there. We're now 290 likes. I like that. That's a hopeful ball played in from City. It's a missed clearance from Chelsea. And N'Golo Kante looks to try and win the ball. City try and mop that up. It's not a good pass from Zinchenko. He gives the ball away and Chelsea can have a little run. It's not a very good run and it should be intercepted. And the ball's been given as a throw-in to Manchester City, I think, there.
Rainy afternoon in Jamaica. We've got sun here.
It's been sun here. So when it's rainy there, it's sunny here.
Yeah, it's surprising. But hello to you, Philip.
Well, that's good work.
Temperature's warmer there, though.
More than likely. It's tropical.
Mm.
That's a ball from Bernardo. Thiago Silva. Kyle Walker gets it. Oh, he's given a free kick. Giving a free kick. I'm not sure that was a free kick there. They're going to give a free kick for anything, aren't they? A free kick's going to get given for literally anything and everything.
Kill the game.
Old man Thiago Silva.
There's nothing in that, is there? Nothing in that one for me. City won the ball back high up here. Here is Phil Foden then. What can he do? He's got Reece James for company.
Pretty well though, it's holding him on. Go on, help him man. That's Zinchenko.
It's good ball worked into the middle. Try and get the ball to De Bruyne. He can make anything happen from nothing. Not really been involved early doors as of yet. Chelsea with every man behind the ball at the moment. City with the ball inside the Chelsea half. Good Zinchenko, turn. Great turn. Good couple of turns. That's well worked from Zinchenko there.
City play through the middle here. Stones.
Just falls back to goalkeeper Edison. Is there anything on? That's a great ball from Edison. Sterling with a touch. Sterling! Oh, he can't round. He can't make anything happen. It's a corner. What a ball from Edison. As Raheem Sterling, he's so frustrated, so indecisive. Perfectly onside. What a ball from Edison. If Raheem Sterling controls that, he takes him a touch on the right foot and looks to centralise it. That's his mistake. He needed to take that with his left foot. Shows too much of it to Reece James there. A corner given to City though. Can they make something happen? That's a great goal from Edison.
It's got golden that was.
First big opportunity. Goes to waste.
One player didn't want on.
No. Foden with an early ball.
It's
a free kick. The referee's giving a free kick for everything and anything.
It's kill the game.
Yeah.
Of course it's duty on this one.
He's getting bullied by Zinchenko, you're telling me.
Look, it's pathetic. Screaming.
Wait for the ball to come in, then go down. It's a good touch from Raheem Sterling. Yeah. It's just Reece James is that side of him. Raheem Sterling needed to go with his left foot there. He goes in with his head there. Didn't need to. City win the ball high up. What can they do? Here's Walker.
Wrong choice.
No, he's been covered well from Chelsea. Chelsea good at defending. They know what they're doing. So you have to be very inventive. You have to be very inventive. Well, they went down to 10 men. So maybe that's the trick.
Callum Robinson scored 4 times. It was a free time.
Should have bought Robinson.
Chelsea's nemesis.
Yeah. Who do you need? Callum Robinson.
Chelsea tried there, look at the ball.
No,
forward.
you don't
That's
need
not,
to do that.
That needed to go out.
It needed awareness.
Yeah, that weren't a good clearance. City under pressure into the penalty area. Ball gets played across, and it's Timo Werner with an opportunity.
The Chelsea equivalent of Raheem Sterling.
Great at getting in good positions, not so good with the end product. Here is Raheem Sterling. This is a chance. Sterling into the penalty area. Squares it across. Oh, it's a great bit of defending from Chelsea.
But
Still pressure here.
Go again.
Put a ball in. Put a ball in. There's no movement. Move.
Pass and move. Pass and move. Come on, speed up, guys.
Chelsea got the numbers back here. That's a good ball.
Turn it.
Oh, he's taking a bad touch. Takes it away. Zinchenko. He's got nothing to go for.
Nothing on.
Have a run at him. Oh, he's looking for the space.
He's just out.
Yeah. It's good work from City. They've kept them penned in. Go down. Surely a throw into City. Nothing. What? I think he's giving a throw into Chelsea there. There's the opportunity gone there. City getting some good positions here. It's pretty starting to get end to end. It's a great pullback from Havertz. Oh, that's awful from Werner.
It's typical Werner.
Match is starting to be entertaining. We're through the first 10.5 minutes. Man City 0, Chelsea 0 in the Champions League final. Here is Gundogan.
Stones comes up.
Where's the support? Where's the movement? City going without a defensive midfielder. There's not that much cover there for us, is there?
No, especially for the camel line.
That Ruben Diaz missed clearance there. You felt like a defensive midfielder would mop that up and help mop it up. That's where that opportunity came from. City choosing to go with the extra man up front. There's a tactical foul is given from Ilkay Gundogan there. Looking lively for a yellow card, isn't he, Ilkay Gundogan at the moment? Stopping the counters, pulling the shirts. Knows what he's doing there. A free kick given to Chelsea. Chelsea now spreading the play from the centre to the right. Reece James goes for that ball over the top once more. It needs dealing with. It hasn't been dealt with.
I don't think he's got options on
City's struggling with Werner's pace and balls over the top. There's a good bit of defending there against N'Golo Kante. Good bit of defending from City. Here's De Bruyne with a bad pass, and it's just picked off from Chelsea. So just need to be careful and organised here. They're not clearing the lines properly. No. Treat it like you're at Anfield. You can't afford to do these silly touches. If in doubt, put it out. Especially far away as you can.
It's when you got no cover in defensive mid.
Yeah. Another ball comes over the top. Looked offside. I think the flag has gone up, and that will stop that attack from Chelsea. Did look offside. Ben Chilwell there, and the flag is up. We're now 7 likes away from 200 likes. So any help towards that, everybody would be much appreciated. If you haven't left a thumbs up already, then please do. Good defending that from Ruben Diaz, just to intercept. Pep Guardiola gives the big thumbs up there. He likes that. Ruben Diaz didn't overcommit himself. Otamendi just stepped forward there, thinking, yeah, Ruben Diaz held his ground. If N'Golo Kante wants to go past me, he's going to have to do something special. City play a ball forward. Chelsea make the interception and they put it out for a throw. Sensible Thiago Silva. He's experienced. He knows what he's doing. I think both teams are past the point of sussing each other out. They're both here to play their game. It's Walker with the throw-in inside the Chelsea half. He chooses to throw it back into the City half, where Ruben Diaz has the ball. Nadia showing full support there for City. Thank you for tuning in once more. We've got Robert as well. Thanks for tuning in. We're now 5 likes away. City give the ball away and Chelsea can come away with the ball. Referee playing the advantage. Inside the City half now. Down the left-hand side. Chelsea can launch a counter-attack. It isn't a very good pass, but Chelsea into the penalty area with a big chance. Werner! Oh, it's a brilliant save from Ederson. It's a missed opportunity. It's the best opportunity of the game, and Timo Werner just hits it straight into Ederson. No composure from Timo Werner. That was a massive opportunity. And Ederson there again doesn't overcommit himself. City just struggling without a defensive midfielder.
Chelsea finding gaps left, right and centre. Timo Werner with another chance. And it's into the side netting this time. We need to be so careful here. Thomas Tuchel looking for the motivation from the fans to get the fans going there. Chelsea finding too much space, making it all too easy at the moment. They need that Fernandinho cover before it comes back to punish us. Telling you that right now. Timo Werner missing a couple of big opportunities. How many times can City ride the luck, though, is the question. Corner for Chelsea here. Another opportunity. This first goal is so crucial. Some defending for City to do. Corner comes in, it's deep and it's collected from Ederson. Job done there from Ederson. He's having a good game. Rolls the ball out, quick distribution.
On, City. Go,
4 on 3 here if City can get this right. Goes down the right-hand side. Take him on, he has.
Wrong. Go down.
Oh, it's a good interception from Rudiger. Just one man too many there for KDB to deal with. This is getting end-to-end. It's getting interesting and exciting.
Yeah, but far too much in Chelsea's favour for my liking.
Way too much in Chelsea's favour. City not in control of anything at the moment, I don't think. 4 likes to go now, ladies and gentlemen. Bit more work for City to do here. Here's Reece James. Looked like he's taking a heavy touch. He's forced backwards because of that. And Chelsea have to just send it long with no real direction. The flag goes up. Referee's playing a really good advantage there. Good bit of refereeing that from the ref. Here is Gundogan now. To Riyad Mahrez. Goes up against Ben Chilwell. Go down! Go down!
You've got to bind these free kicks.
That's a great position for a whipped-in cross for a free kick. Mahrez just needs to chuck himself to the ground. This isn't a time for being honest. Chelsea would. Pulling my shirt down I go.
I mean, you tell me Mo Salah doesn't go down with that tugging he does.
Yeah. That's a poor
come on,
pass.
De Bruyne, get a grip.
That's a great tackle from Reece
Can he
James.
press him as well?
It's a good work this from Chelsea. They keep hold of the ball. It's having 2 bites at the cherry there. Referees continuing to play advantage. They switch play here. Don't overcommit yourself. It's a great flick on here. He's going to have to turn because he's got Kyle Walker to deal with for pace and he can't take him for pace. As another ball comes forward to Kevin De Bruyne. Some defending for Zinchenko to do. Don't bring him down. Cross comes in towards the back post and it's headed out for a goal kick, I think.
Why is Kante winning a header?
I'm not sure. It weren't a bad ball to the back post. But it's more defending for City to do there. Shouldn't be winning a header against 2 City defenders there. Up against Ruben Diaz and who's the other one at the back post there? Raheem Sterling. It's a good ball in that. Just over the head of Ruben Diaz.
Well, luckily Sterling's present and puts him off.
Sterling's present makes it difficult to manage that header. So good bit of tracking back that from Raheem Sterling. We don't concede. Danger averted. Out for a goal kick. Chelsea having the better of the opportunities, City getting into some lively positions, but nothing as of yet. It's been a save for Ederson to make, has been the only noticeable chance. Missed kick from Timo Werner. A save from Ederson, that was just on about them. From Timo Werner, he's had a couple of good opportunities. Then N'Golo Kante's just had a header over. They had a ball into the side netting via a deflection as well, Chelsea. So we had 4 good opportunities to have a go at City. City just got into a couple of good positions but not made anything happen. It's Chelsea that want that goal. They want something to defend. I think Chelsea know that they can't afford to concede first because that's game plan undone. As we're now 1 like away from 200.
Hey, come on, guys.
We are getting there.
Come on, City. I want to be more aggressive.
Don't forget, everyone, leave a thumbs up if you do enjoy this video. Don't forget to subscribe as well to my channel if you are new around here and enjoying the content. Plenty more Manchester City and football content to come, including coverage of the European Championships this summer, as well as daily Manchester City transfer updates from June 1st for everybody to look forward to. So don't forget to subscribe, press that red button, press the bell and put your push notifications on. We're aiming for 18k subscribers, less than 700 subs away, so any help towards that will be much appreciated. And do go and download the OneFootball app, today's video sponsor. You can find their link link at the top of my description and also in the chat as well. If you want to go and download the best footballing app out there, it's also free to download too. So any help towards that would be much appreciated. We've got over 50 people tuning in and we have smashed past 200 likes. So thank you everyone for that. It is much appreciated. We're now 97 likes away from my overall aim for the whole live stream. I'm going for 300 likes is what I would like. So any help towards that would be much appreciated. So thank you everyone that has left a thumbs up so far. We're doing brilliantly so far in this Champions League final. At the moment though, it is Manchester City 0, Chelsea 0 in this Champions League final in Porto. We're currently through the first 20 minutes or so of the game. Chelsea have had a couple of really good opportunities, not put the ball away. Raheem Sterling's got into a really good position from an Ederson ball forward, has been City's best opportunity of the game so far, as Riyad Mahrez gets himself a free kick there. Riyad Mahrez needs to be getting himself onto the ground as Aguero's got his arms folded there, as I'm fairly sure we're allowed to make at least 4 subs in this game, maybe even 5. Europa League were allowed 5, weren't they?
I don't know if I was asleep, so I couldn't tell you.
Very understandable falling asleep, if I'm honest. Where's the movement from City? They're missing that holding midfielder. They are really missing that holding midfielder. Here's City then, patient build-up. There's running the cover in the middle. Use it, they do. It's not a good pass though from, I think it was Zinchenko, as De Bruyne has moved out wide. It was a weak pass. Needs to settle in. Zinchenko. Referee deems that a good tackle. Here is Sterling then into space. Sterling's looking very lively. That's a good ball. De Bruyne squares it across. That's a good bit of defending from Chelsea though to get it out for a corner. A De Bruyne pullback there. I reckon VAR might have ruled that a foul if we'd scored off that. So I'm actually quite glad it's gone out for a corner. It means that cannot happen. Although it looked like a perfectly good challenge. I'm just... he's offside. I'm not sure if the flag's gone up or not.
Can overturn the fruit in the corner?
Yeah, I think the flag might have gone up actually. It was a good decision that from the linesman. Really good decision. But Champions League final, you expect nothing but the best. I'd expect the officials to be getting every decision right, really, at this high standard, wouldn't you? Yeah, I was looking for some yes, so thank you, Alan. So yeah, it is a free kick to Chelsea. Offside flag did go up. It's Mendy to take. For Chelsea in goal today, sends the ball forward. Can Chelsea win the first header? They can, and the second ball picked up by Chelsea. City look for the third ball though, as advantage is played for a high boot. Now here's Chelsea inside the City half, halfway inside the City half, looking for space, forced backwards from City's press though. Working it to the right hand side. It's a bit too heavy for Azpilicueta. He's had to take 2 touches to control it, but he can get a good pass forward here, and there's a bit of defending here, once more for City to do. Chelsea into the penalty area, ball gets played across and it's cleared by John Stones. Doesn't find touch though. Doesn't find touch, and Chelsea keep hold of the ball, working it into the centre now. City just need to be careful. They're doing enough, but they could be doing better. Reece James, he has space. They're finding these passes in and around too easy for my liking. Reece James with a cross, and it's headed clear well from City. Chelsea got 3-4 players lined up on the edge of the City penalty area waiting for that ball to come loose, including Antonio Rudiger. So Chelsea are taking the game to City. They want that goal. They want that first goal. They want something to defend. It isn't a good ball forward, and it's defended well from Manchester City.
Up and over.
It is an up and over attempt, and Kyle Walker can get control of that. It's good work from Kyle Walker, and gets a free kick for City in the meantime as well. Good work that from Man City all round. And we ensure that there is no opportunities there for Chelsea. It's a cynical foul there from Jorginho just to make sure that nothing comes of Man City's counter-attack threat there. It's a really good ball. It's a good bit of defending that. A good headed clearance from John Stones. Had a good season for City. Can he just go that one step further and win that Champions League trophy? You imagine John Stones was out of the England team. You imagine he'd be starting for England this summer though. Goes with a push. I think he's given a handball against Raheem Sterling there, against Reece James. For a handball from Sterling from the push, and he picked up the ball, wanting a free kick. Bit weak that from Raheem Sterling. Although he's taken my advice, which is you get a grab and a pull, go down. So I think he was hoping for the free kick to be given there, and the referee's chosen not to. which surprises me because I thought the referee would be giving literally any time anyone goes on the floor a free kick, but it seems if it's Raheem Sterling and Man City, he doesn't. So maybe Riyad Mahrez was right. Good wrestling work that from Ruben Diaz in the air against Timo Werner. Ederson can make a full clearance for City, as Chelsea can head it clear and get the ball as well for Azpilicueta. Reece James, good pressing work from City. Chelsea just rushed to make a clearance and it's straight out of play for a throw into City. So good pressing work that from City once more. Both teams just trying to suss each other out still here. There's space for Chelsea, there's optimism for Chelsea. I'm confident for City with how Chelsea are coming forward that there's something for City in this game as well. They need to be more accurate though with their balls forward at the crucial times when the crucial passes need to be played. I didn't think that was a free kick. The referee's given a free kick here to Chelsea in a decent position for them to whip a ball in. It was a free kick, he didn't get the ball. Yeah, just overstepped. It was Otamendi-esque. To be honest, rather than let him skip past it, you may as well bring him down. The Chelsea fans are encouraged by their start, chanting loud and proud, sensing an opportunity here, a chance for them to put a ball into the box. So a bit more defending for City to do. It's going to be Reece James over the free kick here. On the right-hand side, can Chelsea put in a quality ball? Ederson not happy with something of City's defensive line. He's happy now. I imagine he'll be looking for somewhere in the centre, maybe even the near post. Suits the right footer, so you would think it would be Reece James taking this. It is. It's towards the penalty spot. A header is won by Chelsea. It's just flicked up. Chelsea can come away with the ball once more, though, through Reece James. He's forced backwards from City. City needs to just push their line forward. And miscontrol means they've got to go back to goalkeeper Mendy. He's going to pump the ball forward. There's at least one Chelsea player in an offside position, and Zinchenko gets a really good head on that, and City can come away with the ball. That's good work from City. Interesting to see some stats. BT haven't put any stats up at the moment. See what the possession's like, what it's looking like out there. Chelsea look more threatening, in my opinion, than what City have.
A lot more dangerous up front.
Yeah, they do.
But City will be looking for like we was against PSG, which is to be extremely clinical. 4 or 5 chances created, score 2 or 3.
Yeah.
That's what they're looking for. Just got to. This is what happened against PSG. Then all of a sudden we just go up the other end, create one chance, and it goes in, and then you're chasing the game from there. And I think that's what City's looking for. Sterling was unlucky there. I think Sterling, Pep's anticipated that Reece James would be starting. I think that's why he's gone with Sterling's pace out wide. So it is looking more like Phil Foden going through the middle, but Phil Foden's not really been involved in this game at the moment.
Anonymous.
I haven't really said his name at all. Like a corner, that.
It's going like a goal kick.
It's good work from Zinchenko. Getting the ball back for City. Gundogan. It was a heavy pass, but De Bruyne is in a good position. It's a chance! Oh, Foden! Oh, it's a great bit of defending from Rudiger. Last-ditch defending from Rudiger. Oh, he gets a shot away. That's going in. That's a great block from Rudiger. That's going in. Ugh. So close that from Manchester City.
Like it.
And here's Chelsea threatening, just one ball forward. Timo Werner, though, takes the ball out of play for a goal kick. It's great defending from Rudiger. Phil Foden's like, no. You imagine it'd be Jesus, Torres or Aguero that we'll be seeing later on in the game if it doesn't start to work for City. How's this game's 0-0? It's beyond me, Dale. Both teams not being clinical enough at the moment.
Certainly not.
First goal, I think, though, wins this game. So it's crucial whoever gets that first goal. Here is Reece James. What's it, 205 likes, 95 likes to go. Can we get there? That would be great. Ball comes forward from Rudiger.
And steps it nice.
Yeah, a really good header down that as well, and good work from Walker. And I think the offside flags up, so City can have a free kick.
Chelsea are so hard to break down.
They're a difficult team. They've always got that extra man. That's why they go with the back 3, though.
Yes.
Like Rudiger learns cover.
Look for the space. I would say shoot on sight might be the way to breaking them down. It'll take a good finish more than likely. Either a really well-worked goal or a really good finish to break them down.
But it is with City because you don't have pace and you don't have the long ball to fit over the three to bypass the wing backs.
Bernardo Silva now looking lively in the middle. Can we make something happen?
Callum Robinson needed. I agree, Dragon. I agree.
Callum Robinson is the man that we had. Yeah. If it was back in the old days where you could make sign-ins at any one point in the season, bring Callum Robinson in on a game loan. I'm sure if you said to Callum Robinson, you're being brought in but you can start in this game, I reckon he'd say yeah.
It's not a chance for us.
Yeah.
Walker.
That's great from Walker. He has pace. Oh! It's great work from Walker. Ben Chilwell, I think it was there, or Thiago Silva, I'm not too sure. I think it might have been Thiago Silva actually unhappy with the fact that a free kick wasn't given. Gundogan just takes him out. And referee says no free kick. Here we go. Raheem Sterling now. Foden's overlapping. Sterling goes for a shot. It's no one there from that deflection.
Please don't do that.
And Mendy's just taking his time to keep hold of the ball. Just slow this pace down. It's the underside of his elbow, I think. I mean, his arm's here. It's not going to be a handball, is it? Remember that in Tottenham against the first final ever in the Champions League, and in the first minute, the defender's giving an instruction. He just goes, penalty given. It was in the first minute, weren't it?
Yeah, I get some.
It's a close game, this. It's pensive. It's good work. De Bruyne has the ball, the dangerous De Bruyne gets a throw-in for City. Driving City forward, bit of motivation. I'd like to see a bit of passion. It's great work. It's never a free kick against Ben Chilwell, that. Never a free kick. Mahrez is unlucky not to get on the end of that. Why is no one else following that up? Making a run into the centre.
City don't do it.
Oh, Zinchenko. Oh, Zinchenko. He's missed out on the ball and Chelsea will be thinking about a counter-attack. Don't need to foul him. That's it. Just let him press. He's got nowhere to go. He's got nothing to do. It's the same again. They're working the ball here, Chelsea, but they've got nowhere to go. They're going to be forced backwards. Ooh. City just looking for that press, and there it is. It's given away. Here's De Bruyne now. City need to be clinical with the balls forward. Foden. Oh, it's great from Phil Foden. A free kick given, taken out there to ensure that there's no counter, although De Bruyne plays it quickly past Jorginho, and City looking to just get on with this. De Bruyne now getting forward. De Bruyne's looking lively. He wants a free kick. Why is Ilkay Gundogan not taking a gamble to follow up behind him there? Could have. He chose not to, and Chelsea have the ball, though. It's good work from Zinchenko, and we intercept the ball. Here is Walker now. Have a run forward. Take a gamble.
Well, yeah, he's not got a lot of options to go on.
He fancies himself against Ben Chilwell with his pace, doesn't he? Who's a burst of acceleration. Fancies himself dribbling past him, knock the ball past and run around him. Walker, of course, more than capable of doing that.
But yeah, I do agree with those City do need the first goal, especially with Chelsea. So we'll sit back further and further.
Here's Mendy now. Rudiger takes a touch. Mahrez was trying to press and force.
You're not just scoring on goal, just booting your own net.
I'm afraid you're going to have to, if we want that goal, we're going to have to earn it. Advantage play to Chelsea, counter-attack here.
Tactical foul as well.
He's worked it onto the left-hand side. There's no options. Chelsea haven't committed that many men forward. Now they are. Here we go.
De Bruyne can't be bothered to cover that.
What is De Bruyne doing? He should be covering the gaps. Bernardo Silva was helping to cover the gaps there. Chelsea now with the ball. Can they put something good into the box? They're just working the ball nicely here, Chelsea. City just making sure there's no gaps. And Chelsea just having to work the ball around as the ball gets played forward and it's intercepted well from Walker. And there will be no corner kick for Chelsea. It's collected by Edison at the second attempt. Looked offside there as well, but good work that from Kyle Walker, who was offside. Good work that from Walker, though. Wasn't a good ball, that, to be fair. So it remains 0-0 here. Don't forget, if you're enjoying the content, please leave a thumbs up. That would be appreciated. Subscribe as well if you are new around here. And go and check out today's video sponsor, OneFootball, link at the top of my description. If you want to go and download the best footballing app out here, free app to download, and it helps to support the future content created here on my channel. Here is John Stones for Man City. The Ruben Diaz plays a ball forward. It's going to be intercepted. It's not a good ball forward.
Well, not when you're hoofing to Phil Foden.
No, and that goes out of play via a deflection. Oh, a yellow card's been given to somebody. I don't know who it's been given to. Who's got the first yellow card of the game? It's Ilkay Gundogan.
Well, there's no surprise.
I said he was. That was my tip before. I said Ilkay Gundogan looked good for a yellow card. I said it. There we go. He goes into the book, and I'll tell you another player that's going to go into the book as well. Jorginho. He's made a couple of tactical fouls. He'll go into the book. So Gundogan, the first player to be booked, he needs to be careful. I'm wondering how fit Gundogan was. He took a knock in midweek, but he's fit enough to start here. City fans looking very pensive. There's a little drinks break for the players. He's warm out there. Pep Guardiola gives an instruction. I'm sure Thomas Tuchel will give an instruction here as well, as Olivier Giroud has been sent out. I'm surprised that they don't start Giroud more often, as Thiago Silva's just all holding his groin area there, maybe feeling an impact injury there, perhaps.
Future Chelsea's plan B, Giroud.
Skin fade Phil Foden with a little line in his hair and everything. You don't think he's a father of two?
It's a father.
Of two? Father of two. To be fair, if you're going to be that age and you're a father, a couple of children, you'd want to be Phil Foden earning the money that he does.
He's his hero still. See, he's father at 18.
He was, yeah. Kyle Walker has a kid, doesn't he? His kid was quite controversial.
Right.
I think he cheated on his wife or his girlfriend and got a kid, and then ended up getting back with his wife or something whilst having that kid. And I don't know. Right, so City have had nearly 60% possession at the moment. He seems to have calmed it down in the last year, which is good.
Well, it should. He's approaching 30.
Top lad Kyle Walker.
Can't get on the mentality.
Bachelor. Oh, De Bruyne overstretching there, and Kante picks his pocket. A counter-attack here for Chelsea. There's a runner in the middle. He's going to use him. He doesn't. He goes out wide. Turns. Oh, what a tackle from Zinchenko. Kai Havertz just sent on the floor from Zinchenko. It's a good clearance as well. Rudiger gets a head onto it. City pick up the loose second ball. Keep going. Have a run. Here's Bernardo Silva. Give it to De Bruyne. He can make anything happen. He's going to go out wide. He's going to be forced to go out wide. Here's Mahrez. Wants it on his left foot. He turns onto his right. Fiddles it across, and Mendy's there just to collect the ball. Not a very good ball in that from Riyad Mahrez. And Mendy sensibly just says, no, I'm going to slow this down. I think Mendy's under the instructions to slow everything down when he thinks there might be a bit of danger. Great tackle that from Zinchenko. Great tackle. That's a great bit of covering as well. Great bit of covering. Thiago Silva's not fit, is he? I said he had a groin strain before. He's down now, unchallenged off the ball. This isn't a good sign for Chelsea. Experienced man at the back. The man, of course, that was in a Champions League final last season with PSG. He is going to have to come off. So Chelsea are having to make an early change here in the first half. It's going to be a forced change through injury as Thiago Silva, the experienced man, comes off. It was through a challenge on Phil Foden, an awkward landing, perhaps. He felt something at the drinks break, didn't he? And he's going to have to come off. Thiago Silva will be gutted about that. Of course, trying to win the Champions League last season with PSG, lost to Bayern Munich. Gutted about that. He's got his t-shirt in his head. He's frustrated. He's coming off, and Christiansen is coming on. If I'm Man City right now, I'm saying target Andreas Christiansen, aren't you? He's just come on. He's not up to pace with the game. Target him. Taller than Thiago Silva.
So one thing I won't be doing is hoofing.
But I would be running at that. They can be ran at this Chelsea defence. You want the weakness that can be ran at.
Yeah, it's because but you don't play direct balls like that counter.
Michel Leroy Sané.
Yeah, perfect one for that.
I'll run at him.
Especially if you can find that ball to run onto.
Yeah, Chelsea with the ball.
Chelsea are finding that ball, but they're not punished it.
Not yet.
Not yet.
But
anyway.
they may.
Well, the will is City keep playing this formation like that.
Yeah.
They're all wide open.
Chelsea just passing it around. Is there anything for City here? Looking, Chelsea just forced to go long. It needs to be one in the air. It is one in the air from City. N'Golo Kante mops that up so well, and Chelsea come away with possession and a chance here. City just look a number down in the middle. It's a good ball into the box and should be dealt with by City. And it is hacked clear. Here is Kevin De Bruyne. De Bruyne isn't tracking back, is he? Him and Phil Foden sticking like through the middle and not tracking back. It's just exposing us, I feel. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about how I feel about it. Good ball from Mendy. And this is well worked from Chelsea. Need to stop the overlap. They don't. They do well just to force Chelsea to turn back. He's got nowhere to go, so he's going to have to play a riskier pass cross field. Looks good though, and it is good to Reece James on the right hand side. It's a good ball that. Switching the play for Chelsea. And it was Chilwell with the ball. Here is Chilwell now on the left hand side, using their wing back to full effect. Like I said, Chilwell and Reece James hold the key for Chelsea in this game, in my opinion. They're the players that are going to stretch the pitch and make it difficult. They're going to be bombing up and down the wing. Rudiger goes with a crossfield pass. Not as good as Ben Chilwell's, and City can get a head in front of it, and it's headed out of play for a throw into Chelsea. That City fan there with his finger in his mouth, biting his nails and looking a bit concerned. Probably sums up how I feel as well.
Not control this game at all.
Thankfully, they haven't scored yet, and while it's 0-0, no damage done. You do feel like first goal though wins this game, and it's such an important goal. Not disillusioned if we don't score the first goal, because City have been very good in the Champions League from conceding first and coming back. But in a final, anything can happen. You don't have the bank of the second leg. It's a good tackle and good interception there from Bernardo Silva. He's working hard in the middle. Playing in his native Portugal, of course. And N'Golo Kante having a good game, running things in the middle for Chelsea. Such an underrated player. Why have we not got our midfield engine in Fernandinho not playing?
I'm not sure.
I don't get that. I'd have played him. Chelsea finding it all too easy to knock about passes. And that's a great ball! And he's round Ederson! And there's the opening goal. It's for Chelsea. 1-0 Chelsea. Chelsea lead here in the cup final. It's Kai Havertz. It's one pass forward. He rounds Ederson. Ederson coming out. Couldn't make the interception. And Chelsea lead. They get the all-important first goal. It's a disaster for City. Game plan has come to light for Chelsea. And Manchester City are behind here. Once more in the Champions League. They need to do what they've done against Dortmund, what they've done against PSG, and come from behind. I don't really have any words to describe that, if I'm honest. Just poor from City. Perfectly onside. Right through the gap there. Zinchenko couldn't deal with it. Kai Havertz could. Into the back of the net. Chelsea take the lead. City behind. Disaster. Ederson handballed. That's a good job that went in the back of the net, if I'm honest. Isn't it?
I've not seen replay, I don't know.
I think that's it. I'll tell you right now, us conceding there is better than if Havertz ends up getting intercepted. Ederson looked to make the interception, it hits his arm as he knocks it into the path of Havertz. It's a bit sickening, it's 1 goal in 12 matches. Comes against us. City not being at the races, they've got it wrong. Not enough cover. Chelsea have dictated this. City need to pull the fingers up. Pull the fingers
fingers
out and get things going.
The semi-final FA Cup at the moment.
It's in the overtime like that. It's got
More urgency needed, more movement. Just a bit lacklustre. They've allowed Chelsea to dictate what's happening in the game.
That day as well.
Right on the stroke of half time, that as well. A disastrous time to concede. On the upside for City, I'm hoping our the people in charge of the analysis will be able to have a good look at how City can change it up, because I'll tell you right now, Chelsea won't be changing anything in the second half. It's too wide open, that. Why is Zinchenko the man covering? Where's Stones and why is Diaz having to cover the other side? Too wide open. But I said they've got no cover there with Fernandinho, so they're stepping forward. They got it wrong. I'd be making a sub at half time. I'd be getting Fernandinho. Sounds negative, but I'd be getting Fernandinho on for the cover, and I'd be taking off. I'd probably be taking off. I'm going to say Raheem Sterling.
Maybe Gundogan, yellow.
Quite possibly Gundogan, yeah.
Just stay with him.
Yeah, I don't want to concede a second. Can't afford to concede a second. We cannot afford to go 2-0 behind. City with work to do. Plenty of work to do. Not turned up. Gone a bit shy on the cup final stage. To be honest, Chelsea look like they want it more as well. Know what they're doing.
Like the semi-final FA Cup.
Got to beat you twice in the Premier League. They did it.
What happens when you play a weakened team? Give them confidence. Should have gone with full strength. Try and suss them out. I'm confident full strength would have took them at Wembley. City. The problem we have against Dortmund and against PSG, we did so well against them because they were making mistakes. This Chelsea team aren't making mistakes. We need to force the issue. I don't like a throw-in for City. I wonder if they've given a throw-in for Chelsea there. Three minutes added on here. So City got 3 minutes, see if they can get something to happen. Pep in deep conversation with his coaches. There's one more half to come. One final push from City. They need a couple of goals. That's what's needed. Here is Reece James. There's a run in the centre. He's not used it. Look at the players, though. When the ball gets played and City make the interception, there's players to mop that up. So good ball into the channels, and it's not a good shot from Timo Werner, and that's out for a goal kick. Why are they finding the gap so easy?
I've done all game.
Finding the gaps too easy. Too easily. It says a lot that our best opportunities come from Ederson hoofing the ball upfield with a great pass. That's all we've done in this game. It's not been very good at all from City.
And a good block from Rudiger for Foden.
For Foden. Chelsea have got the answers in defence at the moment. And it's out for a throw into Chelsea, just taking the time. It's not working this for City. They look frustrated. It's not clicking. But my answer is Phil Foden out on the left-hand side and Mahrez on the right-hand side. That's my answer.
Maybe the answer's sat there as well.
The answer could be sat there. But Aguero needs service. We've not had any service in the middle. It's just not worked. That's a heavy pass, and that was nearly intercepted from City. There's a poor pass from Mendy to Rudiger there. And just like that, it can just be snuck upon. That's what they need to avoid. Chelsea do. Mahrez has hardly been involved in this game. City now just looking to try and put the squeeze on Chelsea. Can they muster up a chance before half-time? That's the question. It's good work. City win the ball back. Here is Ilkay Gundogan now. Zinchenko. No one out wide for him to go to. No one stretching the pitch. Why there's no one stretching the pitch is my question. He runs into the channel for City. City just knocking it about. Can they make something happen? Referee checks his watch. I think there's another minute to go yet. It's good work from City at the back. Can they find the pass? The answer is no.
This is what you can't be doing. This.
Called half time. Yep. Yeah. Half time. There we go. Half time to Chelsea there. City lackadaisical. Chelsea looking like the better team. The Chelsea fans are all delighted, but they would be because they look good for their lead as well. They've got that all-important first goal. Kyle Walker's having a moan. City have got a lot to think about in that dressing room at half-time. They need to find a way of stopping Chelsea finding them gaps. Before they even start thinking about the equaliser and taking the attack to Chelsea, they need to stop Chelsea from actually getting forward. Stopping Chelsea from coming forward will allow us the ball to start pushing forward and looking for a bit of creativity. At the moment, Chelsea finding it all too easy when they're sitting back to absorb Manchester City, to stop us creating opportunities, and finding it all too easy to then get forward and hit us on the counter-attack. And it's no wonder that our high line has once again been exposed because of that. My surprise is that it's Timo Werner that's not managed to get the lead for Chelsea. However, it has come through Kai Havertz instead. And Man City need to find a way of stopping them balls coming in through the channels, through the middle. If they're going to play balls over the top and balls through our defence, they need to make sure them balls are going out wide and the danger isn't being reverted through the middle like it was for that goal for Kai Havertz. There wasn't enough cover there for Manchester City. I think it's a mistake not going with Fernandinho. I think Fernandinho should have been starting in this game, and I think we should have been going with a double pivot. I think we're missing that. I think Pep's tweaked it slightly to try and make it more incentive and a bit more pace to try and make things happen, and at this moment in time, I do not think that has worked. Pep is allergic to making subs, but he's got 5 subs to use, and I think the subs need to be used sooner rather than later. We have a bench full of quality. There's an array of talent on that bench. Jesus, Sergio Aguero, Ferran Torres. These are the attacking players that, if needed, City will bring on. But they need to make sure they're still in this game. We're in a position now where Chelsea are looking for that killer 2-goal cushion, that killer second goal. If that killer second goal comes, that will more than likely be game over for Manchester City. City must score the next goal if we are to win this Champions League trophy this evening. If we do not do that, it's simple equation, we will not win the Champions League. Chelsea have got that all-important first goal. It's not good, but it can be repaired. We have done it before. We've done it a couple of times, actually, in the Champions League. We need to be clinical. There will be opportunities in the second half. There might not be many. It might be 2 or 3. They need to go, though. That's the fine margins that separate this game and separate us from winning the Champions League. We've done it against Dortmund. We've done it against PSG. We know how to do it. We know we can do it. We need to go and do it. In my opinion, though, we need a little bit more cover in midfield to help that happen. Chelsea finding them gaps all too easily for my liking, and I think that City need to be making sure that they're covering them gaps. Like I said, it'll be interesting to see what the analysis of City make for that for the second half going into there and seeing what happens. So there we go, that is half time. I'm going to go through the stats using OneFootball, today's video sponsor. If you want to go and check out OneFootball, and you can find their link at the top of my description and also in the chat. I'm going to be using them to provide the half-time entertainment, for your match coverage for this game, including the latest statistics. But it is at half-time here in Porto. Manchester City 0, Chelsea 1. So in terms of stats, pretty close. 52% possession compared with 48% possession for Manchester City. Duels won 52.7% for City and 47.3% for Chelsea. City more dominating in their aerial duels, winning 66% compared with 33% for Chelsea. 1 offside for City, 2 for Chelsea. 1 corner apiece. Most important stat, Chelsea have a goal, City don't. City with 3 shots in this game, only 1 on target. Chelsea with 5 shots in this game, 2 on target. They probably should have had a couple of goals. That Timo Werner miss was a big miss in my opinion, and it should have gone. As Dad said there in the chat, 45 minutes City have to put it right. It needs to be put on, and we can do it. We can do it. I do still believe that we can do it. It's only a goal in it. City score the next goal, then it's back to plan A for Chelsea to try and make sure City aren't breaking them down and looking to hit us on the counter attack. For City, though, we need to be making sure when the opportunities come, they need to go into the back of the net. In terms of block shots, 2 for City, 1 for Chelsea. All important block shot, of course, stopping Foden from opening the scoring in this game. Desperately unlucky. 3 shots inside the box, none outside the box. Chelsea with 5 shots inside the box and none outside the box. So neither team testing the keeper from range, and that might be something to digest and go forward towards. 6 tackles from City, 9 for Chelsea. Chelsea with a tackle completion rate of a lot better than City's at 66.7%. City's at just 50%. Clearances, 5 for City and 5 for Chelsea. Interceptions, 2 for City and 4 for Chelsea. City with more passes, 278 passes at an 88% pass completion rate. Chelsea with 30 less passes, 248 passes at an 88% pass completion rate. There isn't too much separating these teams. It's just Chelsea have created the better of the opportunities and have put one of their opportunities away. Chelsea are wanting a scrap. This game, this pace and the way it's being played suits Chelsea, not Manchester City. So we need to make sure that we put that right. Like Aaron said just before half-time, the most important thing is that İlkay Gündoğan sits on a yellow card. So if we are to bring on Fernandinho for stability in the middle, it could well be for İlkay Gündoğan.
I'd make a double change, Sterling be going off.
I'd be taking Sterling off, and I would be looking to... I'd probably look for Jesus to come on, if I'm honest. Just one pass through, cuts right through City's defence.
Hey, then that's criminal.
It's truly criminal. So John Stones just overcommitted himself. And Zinchenko hasn't covered enough to quit there.
So don't forget to post keep.
And he just stays there. No, he doesn't. And that's why City... There is a reason why City are looking at left-backs. So there we go. Aguero could be the man to come in. We're needing something to happen here for City. Right, while everyone digests the half-time here and City being behind and people... all over the place, desperately not what we're looking for. This might just be what we're needing. We don't want to sit here being anxious and nervous. You want to be riled up. You need a bit of that aggression. Chelsea have got that aggression right now. We need to do that as well. So while we let all that digest, we have got some half-time entertainment. Your last half-time entertainment of the season. It's probably the most special as well. It's provided by this man here once more. Mixid giving you the half-time entertainment he created today on his channel. You can go and check it out. It is the Man City cocktail. He's drinking the Man City cocktail right now, and here is how you can make that cocktail. Your Man City v Chelsea Champions League Final 2021 half-time special. Enjoy, everybody.
What's going on, guys? Mixer Day back again for another cocktail, and today's cocktail is my perfect creation. I've waited a long time to get this one right. But for you Man City fans out there, this one is for you and for tonight's game against Chelsea. Yes, that is it. It is the Manchester City cocktail, and I will show you guys how to make this. We're going to do a reverse shake. A reverse dry shake. So what a reverse dry shake is, it's without ice. It's going to take 2 shakes. So let's put the ingredients first. 30ml or 1 ounce of Manchester City vodka. So it's a blue raspberry vodka. So say we got it from Beaming Brands if you want to check them out.
We did a review.
Yes, we've done a review. So 30ml or 1 ounce. Next up, guys, is 25ml, just short of 1 ounce of that blue curacao. So come on, you blues.
Which ones?
The sky blues, of course. But it's my own creation, this Manchester City cocktail. So it took me quite a while to get this right. I went at one time. So 10ml of passion fruit syrup, which is 1/3 of an ounce. But it's a bit of a take on the Blue Lagoon. 75ml, which is 2.5 ounce of Sprite, or for a more international audience, soda.
See a bit of spillage?
Bit of spillage. Instead of using egg whites, guys, I've got liquid egg whites. They'll last longer, so don't keep buying eggs. 25ml, just short of 1 ounce of egg whites. Like I said, this is for the nice foam. And now, to try and reduce the smell of the foam like that, I'm going to add a bit of Angostura bits to this one. 2 drops. What you want to do now, guys, is put your lid on, give it a bang, and shake hard for 10 seconds. So as you can see, guys, we're not using ice, it's a reverse dry shake. Just add your ice. Get your lid, give it a bang, let's go, and shake again for 10 seconds. Just look at that beautiful colour. Pour on strainer, and strain into a coupe glass. of the beautiful garnish. That's right, guys. A Manchester City rice paper garnish. So you can order this from, that's because I got this from Edible Cocktail Toppers, £5 for 15, which I think it's a bargain. You can get to do any designs.
It seems only fitting on the day of the Champions League final, Manchester City take on Chelsea in Porto in Portugal, that we have the specially made Manchester City cocktail created by Mixid. What a beautiful looking cocktail. I cannot wait to taste this. How does it taste? Delicious. Best of luck today to Manchester City in the Champions League final. Cheers. I think Mixid's ending there with him bumping the glass off there is pretty much feeling how I'm feeling. If I'm honest, City need to pull their fingers out. They need to be making sure that these mistakes, they are not happening. I feel like we do need an extra line of defence in our midfield. It comes via a defensive midfielder. Ilkay Gundogan plays the double pivot really well, turning defence into attack. He is not a defensive holding midfielder. I think Fernandinho needs to be on that pitch as quickly as possible, and that would be for Raheem Sterling, and I would stick with that to see how it works. It worked against Dortmund, it worked against PSG. If that plan then doesn't start to come into fruition, then you start to put on our attacking players. That's where I start looking towards Sergio Aguero to make his final appearance for Man City. If there ever comes a time where we need a goal, Sergio Aguero is that man that can do that. But as we saw from that massive game in the Premier League against Queen's Park Rangers, it's very, very important that you never lose the faith, that you always keep believing and you keep pushing and you keep fighting until the end. We're 45 minutes away from glory. We're 45 minutes away from also devastation. We need to make sure that when that full-time whistle goes, we're not picking up that runners-up medal. We're not there downhearted and sat there thinking that this season's been a disaster. We've won nearly everything that there is to win. We need to make sure the wrongs are right and are put right, and then we go forward and we really take this game to Chelsea. If we're going to go down, we're going to go down fighting. Get involved in them scraps. Get involved in them one-on-one challenges with them. Make sure we're covering every single line, that we're not making things easy for Chelsea. I want Chelsea, if they are to lift that European Cup tonight, I want Chelsea to have said that they've had to earn it. They've had to play the game of their lives. At the moment, they've just had to play how they normally play, and that is so frustrating because Pep's made one tinkering change more than what he has needed to. It worked against Dortmund, it worked against PSG. I'd change it up and try and make it work for this game as well. I'm convinced it would work for this game. I'm absolutely convinced it would work. It doesn't look like, looking at the lineup there that's coming out for City, that we are making any changes. We've got 5 changes. Sooner rather than later, them changes need to be made. How long do you give this before you choose to make them changes? That's the big question here. Chelsea won't do anything. Chelsea won't do anything. Chelsea will just play the game as they have in that first half. They're just going to... I would just say, if I was Thomas Tuchel, do exactly what you have just done.
Yes, I know.
And it works. So City need to make sure in the second half that it doesn't work. That Chelsea's got to revert to plan B, to plan C, to plan D even. Because at the moment it's Man City having to do all the thinking. It means we're overthinking things, overcomplicating things. Just need to be fluent with our play. Take them risks. We're on the edge of glory. We need to make sure we go out there and go and snap this opportunity up with both hands. Biggest 45 minutes of all these players' career. We can do this. We most certainly can do this. Big push. One last push. Big 45 minutes coming up. Players are out ready for the second half. Referee's got the whistle ready and waiting to go for this game. Both sets of players are out. He's got the clock ready on his watch.
Come on.
Chelsea ready, and we have kick-off here. Final time, second half. We have kick-off for the Champions League final second leg. One final big push. Chelsea took the lead just before half-time through Kai Havertz. Can Man City do something? An early goal in the second half would be great, if I'm honest. Would help us a lot. And we need every bit of help that we can get. We're chasing the game. Now's not the time for nerves. Now's the time for composure. I'd be getting in the Chelsea players' face. I'd be putting them under pressure as much as possible.
Not Man City players argue amongst themselves, shouting at each other.
You don't see Bayern Munich and Real Madrid doing this. De Bruyne's not had a good game, has he?
No.
But he's De Bruyne, and he doesn't make anything. He cannot play very well. They just make something happen. It's what he does. That's why he's Kevin De Bruyne. It's why he's one of the best players in the world. Can pull in a mediocre 6 out of 10, and then all of a sudden turns it into an 8 out of 10 in a moment. Because that's what he does. Chelsea get the ball clear through Rudiger. City just heading the ball up, trying to push get their attacking players in. We get a free kick midway inside the Chelsea half. They take it quickly because it's central to goal. It's not a chance for us to whip anything into the box. Here's Sterling, he goes down and he will get a free kick, and now this is a chance for City to whip something into the box. We need to make something happen.
You can do with Chelsea getting the side.
And to make something happen, you make your own luck in this world. Weren't that much. Sorry, I don't think there was too much of a difference between that challenge and that one in the first half when I said Sterling went down and didn't get a free kick.
James Keats pulling his arm
Yeah.
down.
There's a chance here for City though. They can whip a ball in.
Can whip it in right.
Could be right. There could be a chance for City. So it's going to be Kevin De
Right, come on,
Bruyne to
King
take.
Kit, it's about time you got your game face on.
Can you do something?
Because at the minute I see Prince Harry.
Big men are sent forward. Diaz, Stones. It's not even De Bruyne taking it. It's not even beat the first. If there's anything that's summed up this game so far, and then Chelsea get a deflection and get a goal kick. What a terrible free kick that was from City. Who took that then? Was it Bernardo?
Zinchenko.
I think it was Bernardo. It just weren't beating the first man. There was no height, no accuracy. That was rubbish. That was really poor. Why was De Bruyne not on it then? That would have suited De Bruyne just putting a ball in there. Don't understand. Here's Mahrez. Can we have a bit of Mahrez magic? Ripped apart PSG single-handedly. And the Parc des Princes as well. Took a heavy touch there, but he's not confronted by Chilwell, so he can carry on making his run. So great challenge. I think he's unlucky with his pass there, and City can pick off the pieces here. There's nothing on for Stones there to make a pass. Move! And they need more movement. Here's Sterling. He's taken a touch that he didn't need to there. And it's a good challenge from Chelsea. They're so much quicker. They know what they're doing. It's a good bit of covering from City. Really good bit of covering. Here's Bernardo. Ilkay Gundogan now. Like a heavy pass, but Walker's managed to control it and control it well. Here's Bernardo. No run of anyone. There's a lack of movement in the middle. Ball comes into the near post. Mendy can collect. Chelsea aren't nervous about this. You know what I mean?
They don't get frustrated.
They're happy about this.
That best two should have been laughing at you.
I think as the game goes on, it's more crying out for Aguero, isn't it? If you ever want a man to go out there and get you a goal, it's Aguero, isn't it? I think Captain Fernandinho is a player I'd like on the pitch as well.
Yeah, I was going to say, just for a bit of calmness on that, and someone that can fill the volume.
He reads the game beautifully. He senses things before anyone even sees that they're there. He's so smart. How can you have a player... Oh, Mendy! Ooh, he doesn't want to be doing a Karius there, Mendy. City's allowed that extra touch there. And I'm not sure what Walker's doing here. And Edison can pick that up just about. That was a bit strange from City. I think City are just trying to stretch the pitch at the moment. Trying to tire Chelsea into a mistake. It's not a bad ball forward. Sterling has the pace against Reece James. Reece James has got his hands full against Sterling there. He's had a good game though, Reece James. He's a good player. He's had a really good season. He's impressed me. Every time City's gone up against him, he's impressed me. He's looked good.
Well, you still need to see what you can do against him.
I think the answer's Foden. Technical ability. Miscontrol there from Zinchenko. Chelsea can come away with the ball. But it's like Dad was saying there, it's not a time to get frustrated. It's a time for, if you lose the ball, it's a typical Pep Guardiola. It's 6 seconds. You've got 6 seconds to get that ball back. Force that mistake, force that difficult pass. Kante's full of quality, so you'll struggle against him. He's done really well there. What Chelsea will want is that killer second goal. At the moment, not linking up too well for them. City, they'll know they've got 39 minutes or so here. Still plenty of time. They need a goal. It only takes a moment to score. It takes a second. So time is still on our side. But the clock ticks down. It's a good pass. There's a chance here. De Bruyne is hacked down. And the referee says no. Go through the back of him there. I think De Bruyne needs to be smarter and protect that ball, anticipating contact from the back. He doesn't, and so he's limping around. Here is Rudiger. Chelsea just spending the first parts of this second half on the back foot, just absorbing Man City, looking for this counter-attack. It's still there. Trust me, it's still there. Here is Timo Werner now. He's drifted out to the left-hand side. I think the flag's got up against him, though. And City can have themselves a bit of respite and a free kick. The sooner we get a goal, the better, obviously, here. It's a great tackle, that from Kante. I think De Bruyne needs to be smarter and just protect that ball, anticipating that he's going to be a man behind him making that challenge. He's not with it at the moment, De Bruyne, I don't think. He hasn't been anywhere near at his best. Here is Walker. Funnily enough, no Chelsea attacks have come down Walker's side. What I'd do to have Kyle Walker with a left foot as well, a Kyle Walker twin, left-footed, great tackle. Great tackle. Is that Ruben Diaz? Of course it's Ruben Diaz with that tackle. What a player. Good covering challenge that, ensuring that there is no attack there for Chelsea. Still that threat's still there. City just keep looking to try and centralise it, and there's nothing there, and City just fall over and they hack it clear to no one in particular, and City can have the ball once more. Might City be tempted to go with Cancelo? Perhaps at left back. City's passing at times has been a bit wayward. Not like City. Everything's a bit pensive. It looks pensive. I've not even got the sound on, and I can sense the pensiveness.
Seeing your players' face frustrated and shouting.
They're a bit pensive. This is exactly where Chelsea want this to be, and they get themselves a good free kick in a decent position here. It's Ilkay Gundogan.
Get him off!
He needs to be careful, Ilkay Gundogan. Go through the back of him, yeah. It's a silly challenge to make. Not a yellow card. Not really been involved too much, Mason Mount, has he?
No,
I mentioned his name once. So need to be careful. We cannot afford to concede a second. It's Chelsea fans making the noise. It's the Chelsea fans full of confidence. It's the Chelsea fans that are loving this, wanting to win their second European Cup. A chance here for Chelsea to try and double their lead as well. A free kick on the right-hand side to whip a ball into the box. Some defending for Man City to do. Timo Werner going in towards the front post. Can it be a ball of quality? It isn't. It's going to be cleared from City. Further cleared on as well as Chelsea hoof the ball forward. It's not a bad hoof, to be fair. Doesn't find a player, but it does go out for a goal kick. So do you know what I mean? The counter-attack threat now is done. Ederson just getting play back underway with a simple pass as quickly as he can. Fact is, 35 minutes remain. What can City do? There's a collision there, and Man City will get themselves a free kick. Is that a head collision there? Yeah, I think that was a head collision. De Bruyne's taken a big bang on the head. Against Antonio Rudiger. Taking a big knock there for Kevin De Bruyne has. Antonio Rudiger's taking a big hit as well. You know, the fact that Thiago Silva's come off and Christiansen's come on, and the fact I've not even had to mention Christiansen's name, means Man City have done nothing.
They haven't done anything.
Yeah, that's classic Pep Guardiola there, isn't it? Don't do nothing.
Cynical foul that from Rudiger taking out De Bruyne. I think he's going to go into the book for it. He's a bit dazed though, taking a hit, so is De Bruyne. As Rodri's warming up.
Oh,
Rodri
come on.
isn't he? I swear. I swear.
If he comes on, you deserve to lose tonight.
And honestly, if De Bruyne cannot continue, it's got to be.
Sorry, but if I say Rodri coming on instead of Fernandinho, I'd be handing Pep Guardiola P45.
And Rudiger goes into the book. He's okay to continue though. He looks alright. De Bruyne is still down though, worryingly for City. Whoa, that's a proper collision that.
That will be missed tonight, wouldn't he, De Bruyne?
He hasn't been at his best. Still not good to see. I can see City bringing on a sub here. They've got the clipboards out, so they're planning something. I think De Bruyne might come off here.
What was it, Rodri?
Probably.
Who else can Pep bring on non-City fans?
Eric Garcia.
DSL of Garcia.
Player of the season off. Eric Garcia, who's never going to play for us again, on.
Who else can bring it on now?
Where's it hit? Oh, it's Jesus. There we go. City going attacking. It's Gabby Jesus that's going to come on. Watch this now, not for De Bruyne. So it is an attacking change. I personally would have gone with, if we were going to do this, I'd have gone with Aguero, but there we go. So KDB is going to go off for City. Chelsea will take a big breath, sigh of relief about that, I think. De Bruyne's taking a proper whack in the head there. I'm sure Belgian fans watching this won't be happy with that. He's completely dazed, isn't he? He's got a black eye, hasn't he? Got a black eye. It's desperately unlucky that from Kevin De Bruyne. Desperately unlucky. He's taking a massive whack in the face. He's got a black eye. We'll applaud De Bruyne as he comes off for Man City. Looks absolutely devastated that he's got to come off. Champions League. Is he crying? Yeah, he's absolutely devastated. Poor Kevin De Bruyne. He's got to come off here. Kyle Walker takes that oh no, he's not taking that captain's armband. I wouldn't have had a problem with Walker taking it because he shouts at the players. So De Bruyne is off. Jesus is on. Fernandinho I can see in the background warming up. Jesus is on. He's allowed a second attempt to come on. It's Raheem Sterling that takes the captain's armband. I'm telling you right now, I'd prefer Kyle Walker or Ruben Diaz to have had that armband.
Coming off.
So De Bruyne is going to make his way down the steps in the tunnel. City have a free kick. City choosing to work it instead. Ball does go into the box. Not a bad ball in. Can City get the second ball? We can have a shot, and it's
Handball.
Handball! Handball! Oh, referee says no. How can the referee say no?
VAR.
Oh, what? City players are crowding the ref. Just compose. And City are now going to go. We're going to pick up the ball. Referee says it's hit. Oh, what's he going? It's his handball. It's hitting you. What's he on about? Oh. Not sure. I think that might have hit his thigh and then his arm. I think VAR's completed the check and said no penalty. Unless they're having a look at it while this play continues, because the ball actually hasn't gone out of play. I don't think the ball's actually gone out of play. They are still checking a potential penalty check. So if they think it's a penalty, they will stop the thing. So there you go, VAR check over, so it isn't a penalty. Not that I want us to get a penalty, because I don't think we'll score. I don't want a pen. The shot comes in from City. It goes over, but it's better. That's what City need to be looking for. Chances, making things happen. There we go. 29 minutes to go. Half an hour to go. Plenty of time. City finally making things happen. From that angle. It's an interesting one. I think he's claiming it's hit his here, then here. I'll tell you what, if that was the opposite way, I'd be pretty angry if City had that decision given against them. That's not a brilliant ball from Mendy. I think Chelsea done really well to keep hold of it, actually get control of the ball and give the ball away. And City give the ball away. And then Chelsea give the ball away. We'll go back to Edison. Yeah, there we go. Good pass for that from Edison. He's so good with his feet. Such a good passer of the ball. It'd been easier just to whack that ball clear and get rid of any danger. There's a bit of a loose pass from Ruben Diaz and City. Yeah, just pass it and it goes out of play. It wasn't a good pass that from, I think it was Ruben Diaz. And Zinchenko knocks it out. City pressing, looking and hunting for the mistake. I think the game's starting to come to life a bit for City. The game's been coasting along. Chelsea not really had the attacking threat there at the moment. I don't like it went out of play. Referees, linesman said no. So play continues. City just looked to try and switch the play. It's not a good ball. And Reece James can just connect that off. And here comes the counter-attack now. Said it's not really...
No, because you haven't plugged with Fernandinho.
Chelsea can just protect this though. That's what they'll be looking for. Chelsea will want a 1-0 this, won't they?
I'm just counting it because if it opens up, it doesn't. It's not 1-0.
I don't think they'll risk committing an extra man forward. They were committing a lot of men forward on them counter-attacks like Rudiger and that. They were looking a bit vulnerable and exposed when going hit on the counter-attack. Chelsea will stop doing that. There's still you're all right. The counter-attack threat's still there. They've got enough attacking quality there
enough pace to do it.
Yeah, to hurt City. Definitely is there.
Well, disappointment is it's a flop for those that scores.
That's a great touch. That Jesus, it is Jesus. He had a great game against Everton. He looked lively. He was making lots of things happen. It's nearly good interplay from Foden into Sterling. You can't release him. Finally, we get Fernandinho coming on. It's Bernardo that's going to come off. There's City now protecting the gap. This is more like it from City. This will be Fernandinho defensive midfield. Gundogan into that double pivot. Much more lively from City. I'm going to presume it's going to be Phil Foden going into that gap in midfield. Sterling one side, Riyad Mahrez on the other, and Jesus going through the middle is what it is from City. Much more traditional. Fernandinho will help to cover them gaps. And it does allow Gundogan to go further forward, where he's looked better for City than playing in that holding midfield role. Something that we've not really seen this season from Ilkay Gundogan. So why we decided to do it on a Champions League final is beyond me, but here we go. 25 minutes to go. City just playing things patiently.
Let's call Pep Guardiola. I must overthink, I must change.
Whatever it is, it hasn't worked. Here is
That'd be
Walker.
stupid 9 formation they did in the FA Cup.
Look how many men they've got behind the ball. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 9 players behind the ball.
One shouldn't there? 1-0 up.
Yeah, because you have to create something.
But it's not like City not. How's he not given a Foden against free kick against Foden there? He's played the kick and then been tackled. Oh, God, Fernandinho, he can't wait to make a challenge, can he? Chelsea still get the advantage. They've still got the ball here. City haven't done the job there. Fernandinho went in hard.
Because Chelsea should not have the ball whatsoever. But they did.
Fernandinho went in hard. Nearly.
Pressing.
Keep going. Yeah, there we go. Free throw in.
It's a mistake.
What are you doing?
Giving
Giving a throw into City. He's just having a word with Fernandinho. Fernandinho loves the
Rush him up a
challenge.
bit.
Yeah, one loose pass. Whoa. That's a yellow card, weren't it?
Yeah, I reckon that's what he's worried about.
Fernandinho's going in the yellow card. He's not going to perform until he's in that yellow card. Right, big change here for Chelsea. Timo Werner comes off and Christian Pulisic comes on.
So it's still going for pace.
They're still going for the pace is what they're looking for. That's big though that Werner is coming off. Takes one threat away. We do still have Pulisic to go at though. My next sub would be Cancelo coming on for Zinchenko. Is where I would look. I'd look to shore things up. And then take it from there. Take it then towards the latter parts of the game. That's when you chuck on Aguero. You need the goal. I feel like though if we can get the goal, there's another goal in the game is what I feel like.
Still plenty of time.
It's not a good pass from City. They've got lucky there. That's a great challenge though from Kante. Free kick is given against Chelsea in the end. It's great work from Kante. He's such a good player.
Getting on a bit because they've still got the legs now.
He's such a good player though, isn't he? He's cut his eye, hasn't he? You have a sore eye, you have a proper black eye.
Is
So
he
City
Belgian, Rudiger?
got a chance, I don't know. German.
What's he German?
German. So a chance here for City to whip a ball in. Chelsea just starting to get a bit pensive now. Can they put a better ball in? It's not a bad ball in. It's going to be headed along. I think the referee's already... I thought he was insinuating that it was a throw into City, and then he said it's a throw into Chelsea. There we go. This referee's giving us no favours. City needs something special if they're to get that goal. I feel like the goal is there, though. That's what I think. So up to 219 likes, which is great. So we're 81 likes away from 300. So any help towards that would be much appreciated. Don't forget to subscribe as well if you are new around here, and check out today's video sponsor, OneFootball. Link at the top of my description.
Oh, out wide.
He gets it out wide. Norris squares it across. It's great defending once again. They have someone there. There's always someone there. Aspilicueta's not really been mentioned that much. I was onside there, Mahrez. That was well worked. There was a player ready to tap that in. So that needed to happen. What can City do?
Take him out.
Doesn't need to. Doesn't need to. Kyle Walker's quick. Please don't tell me he's giving a free kick. He hasn't. He's having a word with the player to tell him that he's shoulder to shoulder. He's stronger. He's quicker. Good defending that from Walker. He's off injured and he wants to stop the play. Aspilicueta now says needs treatment. "21 minutes.
We need Aguero on now. Well, I want to fetch him on.
Oh, it's on. Clock is ticking. Aspilicueta's game could be up.
It's called time waster.
Yep.
Just going to try and shore this up, Chelsea. Aspilicueta cannot continue, where they're going to go towards. Have they got Tomori on the bench? Sorry, but we've got to be having a go at this defence. We've got to be. Great defending that from Aspilicueta. Great defending. Needed clearing that, didn't it?
Yeah, distance time wisely.
Yeah, it's fit to continue. Just a bit of time waste. There's going to be a fair bit added on with the De Bruyne head injury. Aspilicueta wasting time. There's going to be at least 5 or 6 minutes. So good pass though. That's a Raheem Sterling. He's not controlled it. He's going to have to turn. Reece James has got his number, hasn't he?
Really grabs.
Go down! Off. Great tackle that from Zinchenko, though, winning the ball back. Here's Fernandinho. I feel better because we've got protection now with Fernandinho on the pitch. I wouldn't be hoofing it to Sterling, if I'm honest. Aspilicueta does that sensibly. Chelsea have just taken a step back here, haven't they? They're going to try and nil this. They're going to try and absorb this. City need to throw everything at them. Everything. One last push into the penalty area. Here's Sterling. Can they get anything across? The answer is no. So they're centralising it. Looking for a shot. Space opens up. Here is Mahrez now. Where's the movement? There isn't any. Plays the ball across and it's cleared. It's Christiansen doing something. I think he's had something to do. He's had to clear something. City with the ball once more.
Pep, I think I do agree with you for that, like he does.
On the upside to Pep, he's been quicker to make his subs. I don't think he'd be making subs till like 20 minutes to go.
I didn't think he'd do it until the last 10.
He was forced with the De Bruyne one, but I'm happy that he's not just gone with like for like. He's gone with something different. He's gone with the attacking player, and he has got Fernandinho on the pitch as well. So he has recognised that, which is good. This has been majority of the second half been City, but they haven't really mustered up anything clear cut. I mean, has Mendy had a save to make? It's just been all about Chelsea's. It's just been all about Chelsea's defence, as referee says. Ilkay Gundogan get up. That isn't a free kick. Here's N'Golo Kante. He's got nowhere to go. That pass should never have been able to have come through. He had nowhere to go then. There's 2 extra players, and he's missed. What an opportunity for Chelsea. That was the European Cup for them. It's gone wide. That should have been the match. Perhaps if Timo Werner was on, that would have been the match. City were unhappy that a free kick weren't given up at the other end. Ruben Diaz did just about enough to put off Pulisic. In the end, he's miles wide, that, isn't it? It's not even close. That was a real opportunity for Chelsea. Breathe a sigh of relief. We're still alive here.
Could be the game changer.
Could be. Chelsea could come back to rue that. City with the ball inside the Chelsea half. Chelsea now parking that bus. It's parked.
They make space.
Foden is finding space really nicely. He's done well to keep hold of the ball. He's got Foden for support. It's cleared by Chelsea, of course. City are just going to come away with it. It's mopped up by Phil Foden. To Fernandinho. Where's the movement now? Where's Zinchenko? Sterling. He's got no one for company, so he's going to have to just move the ball. City just need to be a step quicker. Keep it going.
Yeah, so what I say, Aguero come on now and just give Chelsea something to think about.
There, I would be chucking Sergio Aguero on pretty soon if I was Pep. 15 minutes, Aguero to go, yeah.
2 strikers.
He left that well, and Chelsea just always got they're so frustrating. They've always got someone there. It's a great pass. I think Sterling did well to actually get a ball across. Looked like there was just a bit too much on that for him. I'd like to see Aguero on, I think. I'd be tempted for Sterling or Mahrez to go off and Jesus to go out wide is where I'd be going with, an Aguero up top is my change.
I've said Cancelo for Zinchenko might be another. Here is Mahrez. I'd probably say Mahrez actually. He's had a pretty quiet game.
Yeah, he's not really working.
Foden's starting to liven up a little bit now. Mahrez can make anything happen from nothing though. If the space opens up, he goes down. He wants a free kick. He's not getting one. Chelsea, though, now they've parked the bus and not really got anything up top to go for, so they're just going to be forced backwards. Yeah, he's going to have to be forced back to the keeper. I'd go and press the keeper. That's where I think the mistake could be, is between keeper and defence. Put them under pressure. Time running out. 15 minutes to go. The Kai Havertz strike separates the two teams here. He looked offside there. It is well read. Flag never goes up. Chelsea just taking their time. They're not overcommitting here. They're time wasting actually.
Really, they've got possession, slow it down.
They've got no interest, I don't think, in going towards.
No, in fact, if City can get that equaliser, they'll go on to win it.
Aguero is coming on, ladies and gentlemen. Who's this for?
Right.
Here we go. His last ever appearance for City.
Yeah.
His last ever appearance for City.
Hopefully, super subtime.
And it's Raheem Sterling that comes off. I don't think he's played too bad. He's just done Raheem Sterling. Looks better, but not quite where he needs to be. And it's Aguero that comes on. That will be Jesus going out wide now. This is it for City now.
Yeah.
This is it.
Yeah.
There's nothing else, I don't think, for us to go at. We are allowed more subs. I'm fairly sure that De Bruyne one will count as a concussion sub, so we'll be allowed an extra sub on top of that, the new rule that they've brought in. Here is Walker. Still, Mendy's not had saves to make, has he?
City's tried to walk it in, but Chelsea's answered every time when you've tried to tap it in.
Yeah. Here is Fernandinho now. Walker. He has the pace. Gets the ball across and gets a corner. Come on! What can we do from the corner? See, I think this is going to be 13 minutes of backs against the wall and a counter-attack opportunities for Chelsea is what I think. Corner's going to come in from City. It needs to be good. It needs to be on the money. Mahrez to take. It's not beating the first man. It's rubbish.
Criminal.
Mahrez gets a second bite at it though. And it's a much better ball! And it's defended well from Chelsea once more. It's a much better ball that from Mahrez. Much better. Here is Fernandinho now. Still inside the Chelsea half. City just stretching that pitch. Fernandinho's doing a lot of running, a lot of covering. Chelsea sitting deep once more, keeping that defensive line, wanting to keep City quiet. Aguero's on the pitch, Jesus is on the pitch. What can City do? They've got 12 minutes to rescue this. Chelsea lead by 1-0. Not too much movement from City. Come on, City, we can do this. Just need that opportunity. Ball gets played to the left-hand side. It's way too deep and out for a throw-in. It's a waste. Chelsea now going for an extra man in the middle. Kovacic is going to come on. Time running out for the City boys. Chelsea are pensive. This is a close game. Chelsea with the throw-in. I was going to say perhaps Giroud could be an option, but I don't think he would. I don't think it's what's needed for them. That's a goal kick. De Bruyne goes back down the tunnel as Kovacic is going to come on for Mason Mount. Mason Mount's had a quiet game, so Kovacic is the man that comes on. How are we doing for likes, Aaron?
61 views, Loz, so let's have a look.
I'm doing okay.
Thank you for tuning in to JSGC.
Yeah, thank you everyone for tuning in. It's Champions League final. It's been a big extravaganza. We're at the crunch time now as Kovacic comes on for Mason Mount.
Yeah, I have to update it. I'm behind on the...
Kovacic making the instruction, I think, for a midfield 3. They are sitting deep here,
minute,
Chelsea.
224 likes.
So we're 76 likes away from 300. Can we get there? That's the question. We do need a City equaliser, you feel. Chelsea win the initial header. Want a free kick. Gets it down the right hand side. Have they got any interest in making an attack? There's 2 players forward for them, but they're going backwards. Now they're coming forward. A couple of flicks and tricks. There's a space behind, and that's not a good pass, and City will clear their lines. And fine touch as well. And a throw-in is given. Jesus wanted a free kick, and the throw-in's given to Chelsea instead. Oh, Aspilicueta's not happy. I think he's given a free kick in the end. And what's he given here? Jesus not happy. He's having a word. Referee's having a word with him. What's the decision? As Thomas Tuchel's instruction is back. Is he shouting back? So it's Chelsea that's got the throw-in is the decision. I just don't think he wants to be stretched and punished at this late stage. He wants to keep everything tight and compact. It's too heavy, that. Luckily, yeah, Chilwell's got Walker for company. He just goes down. He's given a free kick for
It's not even touched there. It's just time wasting. It should be balked.
I'm sorry. I didn't. Does he touch him?
Let's him fall over himself.
There's a little. That's so weak. So weak. This is a chance here for Chelsea then. You fancy Chelsea get the next goal, that's the game. It's done. It's done. Chelsea sending the big men forward though. Still want to keep this as normal as possible. So defending here for City to do. I think it's going to be Ben Chilwell to take. What can City do? It's not a bad ball in, but it is defended well and cleared by City as the second bite of the cherry comes in from Chelsea. And their long-range shots haven't been accurate at all. And it's out of play for a goal kick to City for Edison to take. And he can take. City choosing to pass the ball and work the ball forward. This is where Chelsea now will drop deeper. 5-man defence, 4-man midfield wall. 1-man pressing for Chelsea. He'll drop deeper if City get inside that half, trust me. And City do go into the half. He's chosen to stay forward. I'm surprised the instruction isn't for him to drop into that little midfield hole where the referee stood. Does City have an answer? We haven't turned up at the moment, and they're going to get themselves a cheap free kick. Against Kovacic, I think. This is very frustrating. Brilliant tackle after Fernandinho and Rudiger putting him on his bum. Everywhere they go though, Chelsea does look like they've got an extra man, don't they?
Got you sauced.
Yeah. 3 times out of 3.
We've got to change it. We've got to change it. 7 minutes or so.
There will be a fair chunk added on. A good 5 minutes with the De Bruyne head injury and Aspilicueta. So we've still got time. It's getting towards now or never, isn't it? Yeah. But Chelsea scored late on. That opportunity arose for them. They put it away. That came late on in the first half. Can City muster up something late here in the second half? Edison fancies a long ball forward. Still remains City's best chance, in my opinion. That Edison long ball forward. Here is Zinchenko now. Reece James has had a brilliant game for Chelsea. City have struggled to get past him all game. I personally feel like the success is on City's right-hand side.
I don't know why you get left.
I'm not sure. Oh!
Why?
Not a good ball across from City. I think it was Aguero at the back post there that had controlled that.
What a good ball at all from Aguero. Yeah, way too close to the keeper. Trying to lob over the keeper and look for the back post is what he's looking for. Good headed one back by City. Here's Mahrez now. Great pass into the centre. Good work this from City. Here we go. Chance to come forward once more. I'm sensing there might be an opportunity pretty soon. City are finding space nicely at the moment. It's a good step forward though from Chelsea. They managed to make the interception. It was a risk to do that. Zinchenko looks to cover. Don't make any fouls because here we go. The interception's there. Here we go then. City with 5 players forward. Ball comes in. It's not a bad ball and it's just a little bit too much on that and it's out of play for a goal kick. Right idea. This is better from City. It's better. It's all about decision making is where we're at now. Much better ball that. Much better ball. We're entering in, 4 minutes or so to go. There's a bad kick forward from Mendy and it's straight out of play for a throw into City. City quick to get play back underway. There's an opportunity here for City. I just feel like there is. It's a great ball from Fernandinho. Heads it into the gaps. Like a goal kick, and it is a goal kick. Thomas Tuchel there is getting very emotional on the side. Wanting the motivation there, the last will, the last moments here, the last push to win the European Cup for them. That's what they're looking for. Is today going to be the day for City? Time is running out. 3.5 minutes to go. Chelsea fans getting a chance going. City fans looking very pensive. Ball's deep. It's a better ball forward from Mendy and they get themselves a throw in. Chelsea do as well, much to the annoyance of City. They need to stay composed here, City. Not start doing rash things like giving silly free kicks away and that, which is exactly what Chelsea will be looking for. City get the ball back though. So he gets surrounded out. He wants a free kick. I don't think he's going to get it. Yellow card's given. I'm not sure who that was against. Jesus, I think it was. And Chelsea get given the free kick. That's what I was just saying. This is what I was just saying. I was just saying, don't get frustrated and give away stupid free kicks like this. He has it about him though, doesn't he, Jesus? And Foden could easily have given a free kick away in the right before that. He was late. So free kick to Chelsea. Chelsea now in time wasting times into the 88th minute. Is there an opportunity? City needing a moment like Manchester United had in '99. That's where we're getting towards. The moment's here for City. Can they make it count? Jesus into the book. City get the ball clear. Rudiger isn't a good pass from Rudiger, and it's not a good pass from Walker, and they can have it back, Chelsea. It's not good this from City. That's a decent ball forward. It's a heavy touch on it though, but he keeps it in play. Here's Chelsea. What can they do? Out to the left hand side. There's movement. Not going anywhere. Where is City going to go from here? Nowhere really to go. Ben Chilwell collects the ball. He goes down. He wants a free kick. He isn't getting one. City will get one though. Jesus just needs to keep his calm here.
Now.
It's getting to the stage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do or die.
Yeah. City will work it through 3 passes into the Chelsea half. I think it's getting to the point where you overcommit players forward. May as well lose this game 2-0, risking a 1-1.
Yeah.
I don't think Chelsea will be too interested in getting forward, but Thomas Tuchel, you never know. There's a chance here for City if they can get it right.
Good ball to the back post. Went across. Good block from Chelsea. There was not even a half a chance. Couldn't get it across. And it's Phil Foden there. So we're heading towards added time. Maybe still another opportunity in the last 20 seconds before we go into added on time. But cruel for Chelsea now to concede with it being so close for them. It's getting towards 99 territory, isn't it?
Well, Man City 2012 territory.
Man City 2012 territory. Couple of goals in added on time. 7 minutes, ladies and gentlemen.
Come on.
7 minutes to do this. Everything on it now. Quality is what's needed. That isn't. It's given away from City. And Chelsea, not a good clearance. Out for a throw-in. Come on.
Panicking. Come on.
Yeah, it's getting so close to that moment now. Yeah, that's what I mean, Chelsea. It's getting towards that moment now for them. Don't shoot. It's a great tackle from Chelsea, though. They're not committing the men forward. They want to keep hold of this ball. Don't give a free kick away. And that's exactly what they do.
Good job at 7.
I know, I've got a feeling this isn't going to be a good ball across that.
Need more of that through the game, innit?
Yeah. Yeah, you keep doing that and keep doing that. You will crack it eventually. Yeah. Just not enough. Here's Chelsea then coming forward. All want to kill this. City make the interception. Gundogan, I thought he'd made a good pass there. City just let this go out of play. There we go. Just throw this backwards, get the ball. Chelsea are just going to sit on this. I can't see how long's left. However long is left, it's squeaky bum time. I'd say so as well. Walker with a heavy touch. I think City are going to lose the ball. And City do really well actually to keep hold of the ball. Referee's having a word with one of the players. Considering the referee's reputation and everything, I don't think the referee's had too bad of a game.
No, I don't either.
Nothing controversial.
Ball in, didn't need dealing with, and keeper should have called, and he doesn't. So a silly throw given away to City. Given to City is what I mean. City have a throw in here. Oh, long throw in it. That's where we're at now. Long throw it in.
Come on.
That's the tactic. That's where we're at. Walker's going to long throw this one in towards the near post. It's not a bad throw in, and it's ping ponging around, and Chelsea can clear it. Is Edison there to mop that up? Yep, there he is. He wants a touch inside the Chelsea half. He does. Edison putting a ball in. It ain't a bad ball in either. It's headed clear from Chelsea. Another chance. City have overcommitted. The big men are forward. Ball comes in. It isn't a good ball, and it's cleared by Kante. Zinchenko's got a foot race. He'll win that foot race. What a great pass, and City are going to be dispossessed. Zinchenko just needed to turn there. I don't think Zinchenko's had a very good game. Fernandinho can't believe a free kick's being given against him, but Kante's very sensible and smart, knows what he's doing. Time's running out. I think we've got about 3 minutes or so left.
That pulls his pants up.
That City lad looks like he's on the verge of tears. Still it remains 1-0 to Chelsea. Ball gets hoofed forward from Chelsea. Looks like a free kick to City, but I think a goal kick's being given instead. Still a couple of minutes to go. I think a free kick's being given. That Chelsea player wants a yellow card. He wants the time waste here and wants a yellow card. Edison's going to whack this forward. Heads. Won by Chelsea. Mopped up by City with the second ball out wide. Here we go. Doesn't need to run into the traffic, but he does well. Can he get a ball across? The answer is no. It's out for a throw-in. I'd get another one of them long throws in if I'm honest.
I could start making a cake up there.
I would get a long throw. It caused a problem. It can ping pong anywhere. Walker throws it in. It's not a bad throw in either. Can he get it towards the back post? And a free kick's given.
Has he missed there? I think he's missed.
Yeah.
John Stones looks frustrated there. Rudiger's down. Chelsea now time wasting. Why is there a free kick given? What's wrong with that? Won the header. Referee tells John Stones off there. Looked like a good header to win, if I'm honest. Time running out then. We've scored last chance saloon. Chelsea on the verge. Mendy's going to whack this ball up. Out of play. Throw into City. I don't understand. Yeah. There's still a bit of time left. Not a minute left. That's a waste from Ederson. Chelsea just going to take their time here.
Last chance saloon now.
Well, last 30 seconds or so. Weren't a good ball. City need the ball first and foremost. That's the objective. Keep it one step at a time. Need the ball. We get the ball. Keep the ball is the next objective. Ooh.
Go on.
He's got no support. He's got no support. Come on, last chance. Last chance.
Get your keeper
Last
up
chance now.
Get your
Long
keeper
throw.
up.
Last chance this for City. We must score.
Yeah.
We must score. Walker, he wants someone at the near post, is what he's saying. He's driven in. He's ping-ponging around. And the shot comes in. Oh! It's wide from Mahrez. That was the chance for City. That was the chance for City. Chelsea stood still wondering, and that will more than likely be that. Oh, it's so close. So close. We're into added time on added time here. I think the referee will probably blow the whistle after this goal kick is taken. We're literally into added time on added time. A throw-in's given to City. I thought that was a Chelsea throw-in, if I'm honest. City need to get on with it. How long is left? Ederson just going to pump this upfield. I think there's way too much on that. Way too much on that from Ederson. And that will be that. And that is that! There it is! Chelsea, Champions League winners for the 2020-2021 season. It's defeat for Manchester City. It's just the Premier League and Carabao Cup that we win this season. It's Chelsea that take home their first piece of silverware. It's Thomas Tuchel that takes home the Champions League trophy, and it goes to London and it goes to Chelsea. It's Chelsea that are the Champions League winners here, so congratulations to them. It's Manchester City that miss out. It's a cup final defeat for us. Pep Guardiola doesn't lose too many cup finals. This will hurt Manchester City. City wanted this. Aguero, I think he's in tears. He wanted this. It's his last ever game for Manchester City. He wanted this. And it wasn't to be for City. I'm not going to sit here and say that it doesn't hurt, because it does.
It does hurt. I know how it feels, man.
I think City will just have to let the dust settle on this.
Chelsea deserved it.
Yeah. I think City are just going to have to let the dust settle a little bit on this. And when reflecting on this properly, need to identify that this is progress, although right now at this very emotional moment it doesn't feel like progress. It hurts, it does. It's progress, it's a learning curve. Champions League final, that's tremendous progress. There aren't many teams that get to a Champions League final, their first ever one, and win it at the first time of asking. 7 teams before us in the last 3 decades actually, since the beginning of the 2000s, 7 teams have been new to the Champions League final. All 7 have taken defeat. It's a learning curve. You learn from your mistakes. You learn from how you feel right now. If I was Man City and I was in charge, I would be very upset, but I'd be pointing them more towards, look at Liverpool. They lost against Real Madrid in 2018.
What did they do in 2019? Went back with vengeance, went and won the Champions League the season after. And that's where City need to be. This hurts. It hurts a lot. We need to make sure that we learn from this, that we come forward from this. I'm sure there'll be a lot of emotional response. There'll be lots of people saying, why has Pep started with Sterling, not with Fernandinho? Why have we changed this? Why have we done that? It's happened. We can't do anything about that right now. We need to accept that, learn from that, and very quickly move on from that, because it's very easy to sit here and sulk. It's easy to sit here and basically dwell on your own pity. Now, it's easy to do that. We need to make sure we're not doing the easy things. We need to make sure that we learn from it.
Yeah, and come back better.
Some of the players are devastated there. Ruben Diaz, I'm sure, will be pretty devastated. An outstanding season for Manchester City. Our player of the season falls agonisingly short. We've had a really good campaign. Let's not forget, we couldn't make it past the quarter-finals. Well, we've done that. We've knocked out a great Dortmund team. Dortmund team full of young, quality, potential players. We've knocked out a brilliant Paris Saint-Germain team. And we've got to the final, and we've fallen at this hurdle. And lots of people will be saying that Pep doesn't know how to beat Thomas Tuchel. He doesn't know how to beat this Chelsea team. To me, this has demonstrated to me that Chelsea are going to be right up there challenging for the Premier League trophy next season. They'll be right up there again for the Champions League as well. But we already knew this. This Chelsea team's knocked out Atletico Madrid. They've knocked out Real Madrid as well. They're a very, very good team. And for this match, we've fallen short, but I feel like we've fallen short because, like I said at the beginning of this live stream, you need that goal, that early goal. It was Chelsea in the first half that looked like the better team. It was Chelsea that looked like they were going to get that first goal, and it was Chelsea that got that first goal. I'm confident if City had got that first goal, we would have gone on to win the game. It wasn't to be. It hasn't happened. And that's okay. Like I said, you've got to learn from this. You've got to go again next season. It hurts for the players. It hurts for Eric Garcia. It hurts for Sergio Aguero. Fernandinho, if he leaves, it'll hurt for him because their last ever memory at Manchester City is this. I'm absolutely devastated for Aguero. He said years and years ago he won't leave Man City until he wins the Champions League. He wants to win the Champions League. He's a Manchester City legend in every single right. But he's not taken the biggest prize of them all. And what we've learned today is, unfortunately, fairy tales, sometimes they're there and sometimes they aren't. There's a reality in life, and this is the harsh reality in life. And in today's game, I didn't think we were good enough. I thought Chelsea played better than us, they approached the game better than us, and I felt Chelsea knew how to win this game, and we didn't know how to win this game. So we need to make sure next season that when we do get into these moments that we do win these games. I have said before, I'll say it again, it doesn't suit us in the Champions League, in Europe, playing against English teams. We play against these teams week in, week out. It's a difficult thing for us to digest, to process. These teams, these teams know how to beat us. These teams know how to play against us. They know what to expect. You play against a European team, they're not going to change things. They're going to play their way because they believe in their style, they believe in their philosophy, and they believe that that is what can win the Champions League.
It's cup knockout football, isn't it?
It's 90 minutes.
Yeah, it's on the day.
Yeah.
Who plays better?
It's 90 minutes. We're really good in cup finals. And like I said, unfortunately here it wasn't to be for us. Do not let this overshadow that this has been a really good season for Man City. Premier League champions is a brilliant season. We've got our annual Carabao Cup. We love the League Cup. We've become the joint most successful team in League Cup history. We've got a chance next season.
Chelsea are.
What?
That's it, isn't it? Chelsea are.
It's frustrating. You've got to because you've got to accept that has happened.
Yeah. On 2 games.
It's frustrating. It's frustrating.
On 2 games through a season with so many games.
It's a season that could well have ended in quadruple for Manchester City in the end. It's Chelsea that's knocked us out the FA Cup. It's Chelsea that's taken the Champions League away from us. But like I said, we've got to learn from it. It's a learning process. The mistakes happen. The mistakes must be forgiven, and you must learn from the mistakes. Go one better next year. If I'm Pep Guardiola, I'm making the players collect their medals, and they will take the medals off through disappointment. I don't know where everyone else's philosophy is at, but I think the players should be incredibly proud that they've reached a Champions League final. Devastated that we've lost a Champions League final, but to me, a Champions League final is huge progress. And it's where we need to be. And the more regular you get to these Champions League latter stages, you get that experience in the semi-final, in the final. You will go on and win that competition as well. As of today, it wasn't to be. And I'm sure that man stood on that stage, Khaldoon Al-Mubarak. He will know that. He's an incredibly smart businessman. He knows progress. He will say, this has been an outstanding season for Manchester City. We sit here hurt because we wanted to win the biggest prize of them all. There will be, I sit here and I will tell you right now, there will be other times where we will have another crack at the Champions League. We will have another crack at this trophy. There will be more times. It hurts. Football. That is football.
That's why we love it.
That's why we hate it at the same time. It's a love-hate relationship. And it's going to hurt a lot watching Chelsea lift this trophy. You sit there and you think what could have been. The final hurdle, we've fallen, and Chelsea go on to them. So I'm going to congratulate them right now on winning the Champions League. They've had an outstanding campaign. Knocked out Atletico Madrid, knocked out Real Madrid, knocked out Manchester City, being led by Pep Guardiola. That is an outstanding season, so a massive congratulations to them. And Thomas Tuchel has worked wonders for them. For Chelsea right now, they must back Tuchel in the transfer market in the summer, and they must back Tuchel if things start to go wrong as well, because he's proved that he can be a successful manager. Let's not forget what happened last time Chelsea did this. Look what they did. Season after winning the Champions League and getting to glory.
Crashed out in the group stage.
Crashed out in the group stage. Manager was sacked. And there was a downward spiral.
But won Europa League.
No, I'm just saying there was a stepping stone then. There was a downward spiral for them. Because of their anticipation of changing it.
Win the Champions League and then win the Europa League a year after.
They were the only team to ever hold both European competitions at the same time before having to hand it over. Yeah, I do remember. It hurts this. It hurts a lot.
It's Tuchel will know from last year. He lost at PSG in the final.
It's PSG's, and it was PSG's first time in a Champions League final. You learn from these things. It's a very difficult thing to approach. It's very, very difficult.
It is. Why didn't want you to face Chelsea? I prefer Real Madrid.
I wanted Real Madrid to go through because I think playing Real Madrid would have suited us better. We'd have probably gone with our normal team if it was. We just tinkered it a little bit and it didn't suit. We'll never know the answer. We would not know if Sterling didn't play and Fernandinho did. Whether this would have happened or not, we will never know. And people will look towards Pep Guardiola and they'll put blame. And I think it's harsh to put blame on here. I really do think it's very harsh.
The other thing I can say is, like I said, I'll put Aguero on at half time. That's the other thing that might have made a difference.
There's lots of ifs and buts. I think at the end of the day, weren't good enough.
No,
we weren't good enough
to warrant in the trophy.
No,
it's on the day, isn't it?
No, we need to have a look at this in the summer.
Than Chelsea, but on the day,
Chelsea's the better team.
Any team, it's the Premier League.
Not twice. 3 times.
It's the Premier League for you, though. The Premier League is
competition.
2 cups and beating in the Premier League.
Must learn from this.
But City's won the Premier League on 2 cup competitions. I mean,
let's see who puts the medals on and where the mentality is.
Chelsea don't deserve to win it.
It's outstanding progress.
I can't say
thank you, Nikhil.
for your donation to JSGC.
How much have they donated? Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Legend.
I'm not too sure what.
Absolute legend. I'll just pop it on there. Absolute legend there. I'm not too sure what currency that is either, but thank you very much. We will win the Champions League at some point in the future. You are absolutely right. We do need to start building for a team for the future. That's where we need to be looking towards and heading towards. That's where we need to be heading towards. We're not far away. We aren't far away. I'm not going to sit here and say we need a full revamp. We need 3 or 4 new players in the summer. We don't. Aguero leaves us. We need a new striker. We know that. We know we need a left back. Maybe that's it. It'd be nice maybe to have a central midfielder. We'll see what happens. You never know. But it happens. I'm happy that a lot of the players at the moment on the initial point aren't taking the medal off. They're all looking at the trophy pretty gutted. But I'd use this as motivation. And I'm happy the players are wearing the medal. And I think they should. I think Zinchenko's going to whip this right off. He's absolutely devastated. But I think they should wear that with pride. They should be proud that you have reached the Champions League final. I sit here as a City fan, and I'm incredibly proud of the team. We've won the Premier League, and we've reached the final of the Champions League. What a great season it has been. It would be great next season when it heads to either Istanbul or St. Petersburg. I don't know if it's going to be changed up. Let's go and win it. Let's go and learn from this and let's head forward. We've proved we can beat quality teams like Dortmund, like PSG. We're going to be in pot 1 again because we're champions of the Premier League. Just go on from there. It's going to hurt watching Chelsea do this and have the trophy. Use it as motivation. Fuel us. Remember this when we play Chelsea next season. Remember it. Like I said, congratulations to Chelsea. Better team on the day. They've won the trophy. And that, at the end of the day, is all that matters.
Everything works, Stu.
Yeah.
Kai Havertz gets his goal. That's the opportunity that they were looking for. It wasn't a great final. Limited opportunities. Chelsea defended deep and defended well. There's only one way to beat a team that's as good as Chelsea that defend that way, and that's getting that first goal. I think if I was to criticise anything, I would like for us first 10 minutes to have done what happened in the Women's Champions League final when Chelsea played against Barcelona women's side. The Barcelona women's side, first 10 minutes, took the game right to them. By 20 minutes in, they were 3-0 up. That's what we should have done. We should have been all guns blazing at them.
And soon went 4-0. I think about 2 minutes after that.
Did it? Do you know what I mean? That's how you. That's what you do. That's the learning process.
I never laugh at this. Got finished 12-0.
That is the learning process. It happens. You learn from it. It hurts. Use that hurt as motivation. If you ever have a bit of time, watch the All or Nothing documentary. It's the NFL one, the Arizona Cardinals. The mentality of losing and using aggression. I think it might have been the Michigan Wolverines as well. The power of using aggression to fuel motivation to be better in sport. Chelsea going to lift the Champions League trophy, so congratulations there to Chelsea, Champions League winners for the 2020-2021 season. Lifting the trophy, they're having the celebrations, have their moment in, it's dark but the sunshine for them. Congratulations to them. I'm sure that Pep Guardiola will be somewhere applauding them as well. I can see the City players are walking around there. Learn from it. Learn from it. It's as simple as that. It's a devastating way for us to end the campaign. This was always, to me, going to be a big bonus, though, because it's the Champions League final. Anything can happen. The last thing I wanted was City's season to be decided as being successful or not on whether we won this game. That's when pressure comes in. That wasn't the case. We've had a very successful season. Learn from it. And it's as simple as that. I don't really see much need for me to be live much longer, if I'm honest. I've got quite a bit of packing up and preparation and everything to do. We have been live now for over 4 hours. It's been a sensational live stream. So thank you, everybody, for tuning in. It is much appreciated. You're all absolute legends. The support you have shown my channel throughout this last season, this difficult season during coronavirus, has been nothing short of outstanding, and you're all absolute legends. So a massive thank you to everyone that has tuned in to watch all of my live streams and videos. It is much appreciated by me. Thank you everyone that has downloaded the OneFootball app through my link as well, helping to support the future content created on my channel.
Thank you to everyone that has left a thumbs up, that has commented, that has left their thoughts and opinions and done plenty of interactions. This has been a wonderful season, so thank you everyone for that. It is much appreciated. If you have enjoyed this live stream, do leave a thumbs up. We're at 234 likes. I was hoping to hit 300 likes. Like I said, it happens, okay? Maybe we might get 300 likes in the reactions. I'm sure there'll be lots of clicks and interaction going on way past this game. So yeah, leave a thumbs up if you haven't already. That would be much appreciated by now. Let's get as close to 300 likes as possible. Thank you everyone that has subscribed to my channel as well. If you haven't already, you're enjoying the City content. We've got plenty more content to come forward. You mark my words, I'll be back. Manchester City will be back as well. And there's plenty for us to be optimistic about going forward. So thank you everyone that has subscribed as well, and do subscribe if you haven't already. We're going to be covering the European Championships. That's just round the corner. It's 2 weeks away. 2 weeks and 1 day. That's 15 days if you cannot do the maths, where England will be playing in their first European Championship match. We will be having a live stream for that as well. I'm sure everyone's excited for that. So yeah, thank you everyone. We've still got more live streams. We've got lots of summer entertainment for everyone. We've got plenty of videos planned. We've of course got City transfer updates coming up daily from June 1st for everyone to look forward to. That's where we head towards. So do subscribe if you haven't already. Leave a thumbs up if you did enjoy this video. Social media links in the description below and on the yellow banner too. If you want to go and follow me on my Twitter and Instagram, my email also in the description below too. If you want to hit me up for any sponsorship for any videos or any general business enquiries, go and check out today's video sponsor, OneFootball. Thank you to OneFootball for sponsoring this video. It is much appreciated. I love that City fan with his flag there, singing his heart out. Steward's telling him to go. Why? Let him sing his heart out. He's proud to be a Blue. He's proud of the team today. We've fallen short. It happens. We learn from it. We move on. Sergio Aguero, thank you so much for your service and dedication to this wonderful football club. You've given Man City fans like me and everyone else incredible memories that will last us for the rest of our lives. So thank you very much to Sergio Aguero. He bids farewell to Manchester City. I wish him nothing but success. I look forward at some point for him to have a testimonial. He deserves the biggest send-off, just like David Silva does. It unfortunately hasn't been able to happen due to coronavirus. At some point it will, and what a celebration it will be. So thank you very much for that. It is much appreciated. So yeah. Thank you, everybody. Eric Garcia, he'll leave as well. He'll get my well wishes when he does leave as well. It's sad when you see young players leaving Manchester City, but if they want to leave, then they do want to leave. But he won't be playing for City anymore either. And also, we could be bidding farewell to Fernandinho, but I reckon he'll probably sign a new contract, so I'm not so sure on that one. So yeah, that's the end of the season. The season is complete. We've got the League 1 playoff final and the League 2 playoff final to come. And then that is your lot. It's into the European Championships. It's into the summer transfer window for everyone to look forward to. So that is where we'll be heading towards. And I will see everyone again for the 2021-2022 season. So thank you very much to everybody that has shown support to my channel. I will see you all again next season. Today it wasn't to be. Next season we go again. Let's go that one step further. Let's become European champions. I've been JSGC. Thank you everyone for watching. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your evening as best that you can. And yeah, I hope everyone enjoys their bank holiday weekend. Thank you everyone for watching. You're all absolute legends. Thank you very much, Nick Hill, for tuning in as well. Going to sleep with a great donation there as well. Absolute legend. Thank you for helping to support the future content created here on my channel. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. A great dedication shown there. Staying up till 3 AM to see City lose. Vastly underappreciated, I think, fans from abroad, and the dedication that's needed waking up in the middle of the night to watch the team, or staying up till the middle of the night to watch your team. It's a difficult thing to do, so absolute legend. Thanks for tuning in, and thank you everyone for choosing my channel for your live watch-along coverage. It's been my pleasure to cover this match and every other match that I have covered this season. Have a fantastic rest of your day. I've been JSGC, bidding you all a farewell. Peace. Ciao for now.